It's time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Celando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself,
Please stay. Please stay, Ansi. Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing today? Please stay, Ansi. Please stay. Winston, thank you for the 2 months. Jalen Toff, thank you for the 3 months. Roscoe with the gifted sub. Robert, thank you for the 4 months. 20 Bezos bucks to the wayside. All 4 Twitch primes looking good. I hope everybody's having a great day today. We have off season, we got transfers, we got dudes going out. We hopefully got a couple of great dudes coming in, right? But those dudes going out might be some heartbreakers for everybody, right? They might be some stone cold, look back over your shoulder heartbreakers, okay? That's what we're dealing with. And I'm not sure I'm emotionally prepared for it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not sure I'm emotionally prepared for it. Wally, thank you so much for the 4 months. The Twitch Prime of the Let's Go, you spay.
If once he stays, I'll voice message Zed how to pronounce Curulain in Kappa.
I don't think the TTS said it right either, Yuspay, but thank you so much for the 4 months as part of the Hammers, working your way to that silver bacon. Got it nice and toasty in the chat already. Double meat treats like, yo, I gave you Bezos money. You did. 11 hours ago. I see it right here. You're a hero for that. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, everything else. Pavlovich comes in on July 1st, which is in a couple of days. So, status report, right? We're gonna get right into the corner, or this corner, or that corner, or that corner, and we're gonna get a status report, okay? We've got a lot of different things going on. Namely, that we are waiting on Lamine Mendez and Ansi Karolainen don't want to negotiate contracts right now. Congrats on winning League and Awesome outside Anai's house. Just say the word. Ansi's? Dude, this is not from this playlist, is it? No, okay. What, like, how does that happen? How do you end up just... Whatever. Okay.
I told my daughter, go to bed, the cows are sleeping in the field. She said, what's that got to do with anything? I said that means it's past your bedtime.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Stormtrooper aiming. Get it? Because it's past your bedtime, you know? Sharbu, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. B, Stormtrooper aiming. It's a solid B. Solid B. Didn't take me on a ride. Didn't take me on an emotional journey like it can sometimes. Don Cheadle, you can be very intimidating in movies. Maybe we should use you to intimidate Ansi into coming here.
Ted Lasso for Prime Minister. Love you Z-E-E-E-E.
Weirdly enough, that's actually the correct pronunciation, Smooth Skin. I appreciate the 5 months. It's rice, baby. Thank you for the prime. For spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And we got Alberto Solano with the 8 months in the prime.
Zealand, once again my wife and I were listening to you in bed and she just could not hide her excitement. After the podcast I had to tell her she needed to curb her enthusiasm as it was making me feel too uncomfortable, but it was at that moment she dropped.
She dropped, chat. She dropped. Your boy Drew, thank you for the 2 months. 2 key players about to leave the club. Sounds like Bruno Gama time. Oh, no. I like Bruno. I'll defend Bruno, but he might be gone. All right, guys, it's June 30th. Crazy things are happening every single day. We're going to try and offer Lamine and Ansi contracts, right? But crazy things are happening. Kevin Barrientos could be on the chopping block. Look, we don't want to lose the guy, but if we end up getting a boatload of money for Barrientos, we end up getting a boatload of money from Josh Silva. There's a lot of different people that could be on the move on this stream today. Are we doing the Champions League final? We are doing that. Yes. We are doing the Champions League final. The boys ready? Evan! I thought I was too early. Did I say 12 or did I say 11:30? We're ready to go. Okay. Evan, hold on. For the 5 gifted subs, Just Haribo Sayas, Sisu Sankari, Gilmore,
David. It was the day
Davids.
before my birthday when we had our Twitch babies Ian Hay.
Nice. Night Robin, happy premature birthday before tomorrow. Happy birthday before tomorrow. You said 11:30. Okay, that makes sense. That does sound like something I would say. Yep. Evan, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs in Night Robin. Thank you for the 9 months. See, have you thought about Akram Afif in the Gold Cup so far? He's been absolutely exceptional. Looks like someone who really belongs in Europe, but probably won't go there because Al Sadd will definitely demand obscene wages. Oh, well, they won't demand obscene wages. The general, they'll demand a boatload of money that he's probably not worth. I mean, this is a problem we run into in the game as well, is that those dudes that are playing in UAE and Qatar, they're getting paid so much money that even if they're pretty darn good and deserve to be in Europe and can play at the level we're at, but like Saudi Arabia, they can't leave, right? They can't get out. I mean, maybe some of them don't want to get out, but generally in a competitive sense, you want to get out. They cost so much money. I feel like you need more Argentinians to make Daher fit in. He's struggling to adapt. He's fine. When's the Red Dead stream? George, we did that on Monday. I'm so sorry to say. I'm so sorry to say, George. All right. We have everything ready. We have a crazy off-season stream coming. We've got a bunch of different players coming in, including Lazar Pavlovich. Oh, yeah. But we are doing something first. There is something that wrapped up a while ago. Almost. Right? It's called the Champions League. Now, if you don't know what that is...
Does this mean we are married?
Yes. 1 year. That's marriage to me, Jake Dagger. Appreciate it. The Champions League is a massive competition in the subscriber section of the Discord. Massive. Right? But we run it. We run it.
Guess I'll upgrade from a prime sub to a normal sub tongue.
Whoa, Owen. Giving Bezos the reprieve. I appreciate the 4 months, dude. Giving Bezos the reprieve. Maybe he can go build another rocket now. And out of all of those players in this giant competition to decide who the best hammer is at FM, we are down to a final 2. We have been down to a final 2 for like a month. And it is time to play the Champions League final right now. Not tomorrow, not the next day, not next week. Right now. Okay? The Champions League final is on the way. But what we need to do for that, ladies and gentlemen, to crown the best hammer at Football Manager at the moment, we need to get ourselves into a Discord voice chat that you're not allowed to see. All right.
There he is.
Here he is. Hello.
Hello. Hey, man.
Our two competitors today. General Mini Dragon, of course. And Trouble Man. And boys, hi. What we are going to do is, obviously the game is going to be streamed through the Discord, which means one of you guys is going to have to be sharing your screen, which you already are. I'm just explaining it for the populace. So we're going to be watching it through the Discord. And Clive's going to be here, so that's going to be fun. But before that, we got the pregame show. And we're gonna talk to both these guys a little bit about how they ended up here, what their journey was, and who they think is gonna win. And up first for that would be Trouble Man. Hello,
hey, man.
How you doing?
Pretty good. How about you?
Good. I need to switch my audio setup so that I can turn you up. Okay. Yes. So how have you're in the Champions League, it is the Champions League final of the Hammers, the Champions League. You're here for the first time. How has this experience been for you to get all the way to this point?
It's been exciting, man. The games have been fun, competitive. It's been great. Yeah.
And what was that kind of pivotal moment where you realized that it was possible that you could end up playing in the final?
I never thought I could do that if I did well. When I did really well in qualifying, me and T-Stoles were the top two qualifiers. And then I was able to get a good team. So I'm like, I think I can go pretty far. I wasn't sure I could go all the way, but I thought I could do okay. So once I got out of the groups, I was in Group A, the real group of death. So was General Mini Dragon. That was a tough group. Once I got out of that, and I got a sort of a favorable draw, other than Real Madrid was tough. I thought I could do pretty well.
And now you're here. It's been a long wait. There was some bureaucracy expanding to the needs, expanding to meet the needs of the expanding bureaucracy here when it comes to this Champions League. How do you think that long wait is going to affect the competition?
I think it means we'll both be more prepared. We both had some time to sit back and think. I was talking to GMD beforehand. We both learned from this and changed our tactics, like a growing journey on the way here.
You gonna win?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna win 4-3.
Hello. All right. Well, I'll let you go get prepared, and I'm gonna talk to the mini dragon next.
Yes, sir.
All right. Now we have our second competitor in the Champions League final, and remember, this is to get your name in gold forever in the Discord, which honestly is probably one of the cooler things. We've got some Clubinho stands. Give him a second here, General Mini Dragon.
Klebinho is a poor man's getting ye bin.
It's true. He's a poor man's Yi-Ben. But Yi-Ben's too good. He's too great for this world. We can't play him right now, Bionic Beach, but thank you for the 5 months. So, General Mini Dragon, you can anticipate the first question, but what's it been like? You've also, or you're a first-time finalist in the Champions League. What's it been like getting here?
It's just been an incredible journey. I never thought I'd make it this far, honestly, based on my previous results. And once I started doing well, I was just surprised but happy and overjoyed when I made it.
So you're coming from a different direction, right? Trouble Man was this top qualifier and was just kind of lighting the world on fire the entire time, and you have battled your way here. At what point did you know that you were actually capable of getting to this point? I mean, you knew you were always capable, but what point did you go, you know what? We might be playing a game on stream here for a title.
When I hit the knockouts, the first knockout match, I ended up winning, I think 7-3, and I was against Intermon, a good opponent, and that's when I realized maybe I can actually do this. So,
and like I was mentioned, it's been well covered, by the media that swirls around the Champions League, that there's been a long delay between all the other matches and being able to come on and do the final. How do you think that's affected what you've done? Because apparently some tactical changes to the win for both of you. But how have you rethought what you were going to try and do in this final?
It's allowed me to look at my set pieces a lot, because that's one thing I've been really struggling in, and identify the problems and fix them. So that's one major weakness. But earlier in the qualifier matches and knockouts, I was able to adapt my tactics, so I don't think I need all the time, but it shouldn't affect too much, I don't think.
Are you confident?
I'm confident. I think I will win the final.
You have a score prediction? We'll just see if
Let's see. I think it's going to be 2-0. I don't think it's going to be a 1-goal game. Either team is whoever wins is going to win by a blowout.
All right. Well, best of luck. And you may mute up.
Hey, good luck, man.
Good luck to you.
The competitors are ready in the Champions League. Time to hop onto the stream. The competition is ready whenever. Just so that you know, the way the Champions League works is you are assigned a team. Troubleman is Barcelona. General Mini Dragon is Man City. So Mini is Man City. Trouble is Barcelona. You be able to keep that straight. And now, as we get closer and closer to the action here, we're going to head over to Clive. And he's going to take us through the action in the Champions League final. I'll be perfectly honest with all of you. I've got very little idea what's going on here. It's virtual. It's virtual football. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but I'm excited to watch it nonetheless. The Champions League final between Trouble and General Mini Dragon. And they are loading into the game as we speak. The winner of this contest will have their name in gold forever in the chat. It is a rare honor. It is a unique honor to be a Champions League champion, the best hammer at Football Manager for a very significant portion of the Football Manager season. And then nobody can ever take that away from you. Everybody you ever interact with in the Discord is asking you why your name is gold. Then you get to say because you went on stream underneath the bright lights of Clive, then you managed to win a match. Somebody please explain where my sumptuous tones have gone off to, and why Spotify feels the need to pause in the middle of a song. Absolutely no reason at all. Barcelona and Manchester City underway, and it's Barcelona that's got themselves the opening kick for the Champions League final. From over 70 different hammers that competed in this year's Champions League, we've got the final two. We've got Trouble, we've got General Mini Dragon. And it's Trouble that's got the early possession. Ousmane Dembele, who's managed to keep his hamstrings duct taped together for the moment. Under some pressure from Sterling, nearly gave it away, but Linglet's gone long, and Aymeric Laporte has collected for General Mini Dragon. Sterling turns to the inside, Raheem Sterling. De Bruyne. This is the right stuff from Manchester City. Gabby Jesus. It's Sergio Aguero, and Ter Stegen sends him away, and maybe a little bit of the post as well. In the chat, you need to pick who you're rooting for. Is it Trouble, the man who's led from the front, the dominant force? Is it Mini Dragon, who's played his way into the contest? That's a foul there on Ruben Diaz. He's handled the ball. But who are you backing in this major final? The Champions League Cup on the line. We've got set piece tweaks happening now for this Barcelona team under trouble. I'm going to mute up to say this so that Mini Dragon can't hear it, but he's got that 5 in a line at the edge of the zone. Messi. Short for Dembele. He's gone down. Messi's got inside. Griezmann! And it's in! Antoine Griezmann! It's inch perfect! And that magic Frenchman has given Trouble the lead in the Champions League. And I have to say, I don't know when that ball went over the line. It just danced along it. A little set piece work for your Trouble. And it looks as though changes might already be in the wind. Mini Dragon undone on the corner kick with Griezmann popping open. And now it's Sterling. Walker. He's gone back towards Sterling! Save by Ter Stegen! Oh, what a 1-2 from Walker and Sterling. And Marc-Andre Ter Stegen. Absolutely wonderful. But it's not over yet. It's set pieces. And Ruben Diaz. Although the opportunity was there, he's not able to take it. He's not able to hit the target. Barcelona's won shots in the back of the net with Antoine Griezmann. It's been a lively opening 15 minutes in the Champions League final. Certainly. But Manchester City and Barcelona in this major final of the Champions League are really level on the possession. The match feels like it's got a nice even flow. But the goal is with Barcelona. It is with trouble. And now Griezmann dummies his way towards the goal. Linglet down for Frankie de Jong. Jordi Alba. Mendy. It's a bit interpretive. He's flicked it back, but Ansu Fati's recovered. Roberto. Dispossessed by De Bruyne. Fernandinho opens it up. Bernardo Silva. And Jordi Alba's defensive acumen shines through. Ruben Diaz. Played it off. Ousmane Dembele, who's gone through towards Philippe Coutinho's trying to make that run from a deeper position. It's not there. Ederson, normally so precise with those passes, is missed this time. Griezmann in the channel. Antoine Griezmann. Ansu Fati. Danger now for Man City. Barcelona, it's in the net! It's gone in! And it's an own goal off Ederson. It's a bit of a catastrophe. It's a dose of tragedy. As Barcelona's lurched forward, thrown a ball to a dangerous area. And it just knuckled inside of Ederson. It ended up going towards his goal from the cross, and he could not keep it out. And he might have just played it in. It's an early, huge dose of adversity for Manchester City, but Walker's got Sterling running at the end line. Sterling is across to Gabi Jesus. It's cleaned away by Ansu Fati, whose defensive duty has been fantastic. Griezmann. Taken away by De Bruyne. Taken back by Ansu Fati. Working in tandem on this far side. There's De Bruyne again, who's shown so much defense in the opening 23 minutes of this match. Fernandinho. Wayward. Roberto down for Frankie de Jong. Griezmann and Ansu Fati. That's the combination, and Ansu Fati's looking to run. Ansu Fati towards the middle. It's around again, and this time shades of the second goal. Ederson's able to find it and get it cleared away. Just scraping it off his line. Lofted towards Aguero. It looks like at the speed of the match that somebody's looking to make a change here. But we are nearly half an hour gone between Barcelona and Manchester City. And it is the 2-0. Kyle Walker, he's got De Bruyne! Oh, and it's saved by Ter Stegen. Holy heavens, what a ball by Kyle Walker. And Kevin De Bruyne He's run on to the end of it, hit it the way that he wanted to, but not in the right position. And boys, it looks like the game speed is slowed down here. I'm not quite sure. I think he's making a change. I think it's Mini Dragon who's making a change. No, you're good. We're watching Trouble's viewpoint right now with Barcelona, but I think that's the changing speed. Just wanted to confirm the change was still being made. Dembele on 30 minutes now. Usman Dembele by 1 by 2. Here's the space. Dembele and Edison saves. And that could have been good night from Barcelona. Usman Dembele pushing the tempo. Jordi Alba. Griezmann! Oh, what a goal! And it's just Barcelona's day. Antoine Griezmann can hardly miss. A hint of destiny from the short corners of Barcelona. Trouble Man has one hand on the trophy at the moment. General Mini Dragon's going to need to pull off a tremendous comeback. And it has to be said, the match has been a fairly even run, with the exception of Antoine Griezmann's left boot, which has really single-handedly separated Barcelona from Manchester City. They have 3 shots on target and 3 goals, Barcelona. That is a prime conversion rate. Manchester City very likely going to need a goal before the half to stay alive in the Champions League. Of course, it is possible with the quality of players on the field, but it is wholly unlikely, even given the opportunities they've managed to create. Barcelona's lead is feeling more and more insurmountable as the match is killed off, with these minutes passing. Halftime beckons. Barcelona 3, Manchester City 0. They need a Liverpool in Istanbul moment, Manchester City, to bring the Champions League home to General Mini Dragon. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick pause. Then we're going to say hello to the blokes here. And we'll start with Trouble Man, if you might join us.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep. Now, what did you think of that first half? I mean, you have to be over the moon.
I am, and I'm lucky as hell, to be honest. Griezmann sometimes bottles the hell out of it, and he showed up today, so that's the difference, really. I mean, if you look at the stats, we're very even. I just happen to be Griezmann's hitting his shots, and Ter Stegen is just a madman. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, what's this short corner routine? Can you talk a little bit more about that?
There are 3 of them, and I'll talk about them afterwards. Is that okay?
Well, that's cheeky. All right, mute up. Get out of here. Go try and win yourself a title. Mini Dragon, you're up now.
Hello.
Obviously not the way that you wish that to go, but the boys aren't playing poorly.
Yeah, the attack isn't playing poorly at all. It's just, I don't know what the Ederson's doing. He's just missing balls left and right. But that, I think it's just, I'm getting FM'd. I don't know what else to say. Like, we've had killer balls. De Bruyne missed that brilliant chance right in front of goal. And great saves from Ter Stegen. You have to give all the credit to him. He's made some fabulous saves throughout the game. But I feel like we're just losing because of the game. Just random numbers.
Now, do you believe it's possible in the second half? Do you have a change or two in the wings to try and shake something free?
I do have a couple changes I'm making in halftime, and hopefully that'll help turn the tide.
Well, best of luck to you. Thank you for joining us. And the Champions League final between Troubleman and General Mini Dragon, two first-time finalists in this competition. Neither has ever won the Champions League. This is their moment. And it really looks like it might be Trouble's moment at the moment. But we are ready to begin the second half whenever our competitors have made the changes. And does chat agree that this is an FMing, or is it an even match that's been separated by the magic of a short corner to Antoine Griezmann? Where are we at, chat? Where are we at? Is it even, or is it an FMing? Right. We've got Victor Hugo's like, he's backing Troubleman all the way. That's why you have to pick your horse early, and then you can back them all the way to the end. Said Barca's better, but not by 3. Here we go, boys. It's the second half. Edison's being atrocious. Well, we'll see if he can turn it around for General Mini Dragon. He's on the ball now, Edison. Always a lightning rod for one or two hot takes, and that just feeds the fire. He's played a bad ball, and Ansu Fati's on it. On the run, Ansu Fati. Oh, that's defense from Fernandinho. That is wonderful defending. All the way back to the end line on the speedy youngster Ansu Fati. And now it's Ansu Fati again running at the defense. And this time he's going to get the ball across. And it's Coutinho! Right after the halftime. And it's 4-0 Barcelona. And Troubleman is in dreamland. Ansu Fati gets it across on the second time of asking. And one of those strikerless attacking midfielders pops up in the box. Philippe Coutinho, the big money man, to score. And Ansu Fati finding that pocket of space. It was just too much to ask, perhaps, for Mendy to get him twice. "4-0 for Troubleman's Barcelona, one of the best teams in the competition throughout the entire competition." Well, that is a really good burst of pace, and Philippe Coutinho arriving in the nick of time. Jordi Alba has gone long throw here, but Rodri sends it back. Jordi Alba again on the run. De Bruyne wins it away. That's a poor clearance. And now De Jong, Sergi Roberto. Aymeric Laporte sends it away, but Barcelona's started this second half with an air of confidence that you would expect from a team with a 3-goal lead. Is that Messi in behind? It is Messi! Oh, what a play by Ruben Diaz! He's blocked the shot that's been shuttled out of play, and Man City salvages something early. Dembele. Messi. Rodri with a clearing header that's collected by Gerard Piqué. And Barcelona's come out looking the better side in this second half. It must be said, after a first half where it was hard to divine outside of the fabulous performance of Antoine Griezmann. And the throw-in from Walker is turned over. Lionel Messi's got it, but there's Walker. He's won it back, and he's played in Sergio Aguero! And Ter Stegen has saved him again! Oh my goodness me! Ter Stegen! Simply can't be wrong today. He's stoned Aguero. Now Diaz. That one is still flying. Marc-Andre Ter Stegen has made a couple of really huge saves, and wouldn't we have quite the interesting match if a few of those balls had gone in? It's Phil Foden, and he's got space to run. Phil Foden for Aguero, and it's Sergio, and it's Ter Stegen. One of his easiest saves, it has to be said, but Marc-Andre Ter Stegen's there again. Across towards Aguero, and this is going to sit down for Messi. This is a nightmare scenario for the City defense. Lionel Messi. Kyle Walker, what a play! He's back-heeled it away, and now it's De Bruyne in the counter-attack. When you believe this, it's Aguero, and it has to be a goal for Manchester City. And he nearly bundled it again. He's lunged in and got to it first on Ter Stegen. Well done by Kevin De Bruyne. And the recovery from Barcelona was not fast enough. Aguero has beat them down the field and slid it in. The comeback might just be on. Well, at least it's got a pulse for Manchester City after Kyle Walker has made another wonderful play on Lionel Messi. Sterling. Raheem Sterling. One of those methodical runs that he goes on off to Phil Foden. And now it's Foden on that weak right foot. It's gone for the goal. There would have been something if he could have found a way through, but it did not happen for him. And it's still 4-1 to Trouble. The leader of Barcelona trying to win his first Champions League. Dembele. It's across. Nathan Ake, who's been brought in to play that left-back position. Nods it away, but Griezmann, is he onside? Oh, looks like he was. What a well-timed ball from Barcelona. And Antoine Griezmann ended up with a very tight angle he couldn't do much with. Looking at the SG stats, it really tells a fascinating story. 2.06 to 1.11 in favor of Manchester City. There will be debates about who deserved winning in this match. But Barcelona has been far superior in the moments that mattered. With Ter Stegen, of course, Ederson's on a 6.0 right now for Manchester City. We are on 67 minutes in the Champions League final to crown a Hammers victor. And Barcelona has succeeded in controlling this game again because there was a burst of chances for Manchester City, and now it's Raheem Sterling. Look at this run from Sterling for Foden! And it's Ter Stegen again! Oh my word, Marc-Andre Ter Stegen. It's everybody for Manchester City. Sterling with a fabulous run, plays in Foden on the volley. This ball's gone back for De Bruyne. And De Bruyne with pace. Touched away by Messi. Griezmann. PK. It's a lofted ball. It should be all Aymeric Laporte's. Down for Walker, and he's got the pace to push this up the side. Kyle Walker is Jordi Alba in front of him, but that ball's claimed by Ter Stegen in the end. Ter Stegen. Taken down by Ruben Diaz. Bernardo Silva towards Sterling. This is going to fall for De Bruyne. And he wanted to slip in Phil Foden. Man City really needs another goal to try and keep things spicy. And changes coming for Barcelona on a slight pause. And it's Trouble Man with the tweaking. This ball's been deflected by Messi. He's got Griezmann running into the channel. And he's missed his hat trick by inches, not meters. That could have been the final nail. It just missed for Griezmann, and now Aguero. A never say die attitude from the forward. Sterling. He's gone for goal and he's scored! Raheem Sterling! With a grass cutter, and it's 4-2. What a fabulous hit from Sterling. And Mini Dragon is alive. That is a wonderful goal from Raheem Sterling. Just enough to keep Manchester City alive in this. And if it had not been for Ter Stegen in this deluge in the last 20 minutes, it could be worse. There's a really nice hit by Raheem Sterling, and I say one more goal, and we would have nerves at 11. It was 4-0 Barcelona. It's 4-2 Barcelona. Manchester City applying some game pressure now, but Barcelona seems more than comfortable to pass its way out of this, as they so often are. And Trouble Man making the adjustments he deems necessary to try and stifle his opponent here. Mini Dragon making changes now to try and push his team forward and create goal-scoring chances. It's Busquets, not likely to score, but it wasn't an impure strike of the ball. Hours getting late now for Manchester City. Can they find a miraculous 2 goals, or is it Trouble Man is going to hang on to that 4-goal lead. And perhaps what he's hoping for the most is a goal to cinch it, and he's nearly come to that goal a couple of times now. And Trouble's interpretive formations continue. What might Mini Dragon have for us to try and get a goal or two that they absolutely need to get the title? We've seen De Bruyne pop further up the field. Man City need moments of brilliance. Ever since that Sterling goal, it's been all quiet on all fronts. And that's A-OK with Trouble Man, who in a masterstroke for interpretation, for invention when it comes to formations, looks like he might just hang on and be the next Champions League winner. Manchester City with one last gasp here towards Foden. It's away and it's over. And Barcelona in trouble, man, have won the Champions League. His first major Hammers title. And what an effort, particularly in this second half, by General Mini Dragon. Gave it absolutely everything. Put a load of XG on the table, but didn't find a way to create enough clear, obvious chances to put the ball in the back of the net enough to counter the set-piece magic of Barcelona and what was a wonderful fourth goal to start the second half. So what we will do now is, of course, we will talk to both of our competitors, crown the new Champions League winner. But first, I will talk to General Mini Dragon, the hard-done loser on today's match with Manchester City.
Hey, do me a favor, hit continue and I'll bring the stats up.
Okay, got it.
Mini, obviously, this is a bitter way to lose a final.
It is. I guess the strikers just couldn't score. There are multiple chances where we right in front of goal. And Ter Stegen was just brilliant. We give all credit to him. He won the game for them.
Would you say this was a story of two goalkeepers, perhaps?
Oh, absolutely. Ederson didn't have a great performance, but Ter Stegen was just out of his mind amazing, and we just couldn't finish. That's the target.
Right, and what would you have done differently? Just to avoid ragging on Ederson too much, what would you have done differently going into the match, knowing what you know now?
Oh, I would have not changed my formation as much going into the second half, because that ended up getting rid of too much of my defense, which allowed that fourth goal, which made it almost insurmountable. I think if it were 3-2, we could have maybe made it back and made it 3-3 and gone to extra time. But after losing getting that last goal, fourth, there was no coming back, even if we got the 2 goals we did.
Well, it certainly looked like there was a chance, and Mini Dragon in absolutely a tremendous run. It is so hard to make the final of a Champions League. There are so many people in the way. So a thorough applause for Mini Dragon for making it to the Champions League final and giving us really an interesting, engaging match all the way through. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful time, my man.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
Really fun.
Could have been a lot funner, I think, but, you know. Now to the victorious Trouble Man. First off, congratulations. Your name is emblazoned in gold forever.
Praise Ter Stegen.
And were you happy with the way that your team played? I know you won 4-2, but in an honest sense.
Yeah, because if you look at the what I look at when I see if the tactics working, one of the main things is possession percentage. If I'm within a couple of percentage points of somebody or more than them, it's doing all right, regardless of possession. To be honest, it should have been closer. It should have been 4-3, maybe even 4-4 going in the end there. Ederson bottled it, and Ter Stegen just came up huge. He did get FM'd a little bit. Yeah, he did.
Did a couple of big saves, obviously, for Ter Stegen. A lot of those chances came from crosses out wide and then a volley. There was one chance, I believe, where it was Aguero that was played in, and he obviously eventually scored. But all of that is to the wayside. And the reason that you won this match, right, it was those 2 short corner goals. Would you care to discuss those now that there's nobody left in your path?
Sure. So the short corners worked against him last time. He didn't really adjust, but I had an adjustment to the adjustment. Can you see my screen?
Well, let me put it full screen here. Yeah, there we go.
So there's the first short corner. Basically, it's just a standard short corner. And then you got a second one. If you leave the midfielder or your AMR with no instructions, he goes to about halfway point, and it's hard for them to deal with, right? That's the not so short. And we scored off that one the first time. And then there's the devil's triangle, which is the same thing but with the short. And this guy goes to about this position. Can you see my mouse?
No, you can't just call it the devil's triangle. That's not how this works. You can't just...
Okay, well, that's what I called it. It's pretty good. So what happens is if the guy comes back and marks, the guy sometimes will go back and forth and get lost. Or if he does counter, what I do is I put all the heavies up front, right? And then I go short post, I go near post, because then all of his guys are no longer near the near post. So if he countered it, I have a counter to the counter. But the main thing is always put in, like an online game, put in three different ones, because your opponent really can't counter all three.
So this is the Champions League tutorial, essentially, of this is how to do set pieces to be able to compete at this level and win a major trophy.
I think so, yeah. So it just doing a little bit of homework, a little bit of study, it helps out a lot, you know. And that's about all. And I want to give a shout out to Victor Hugo. I want to give a shout out to Nap. Thank you guys for watching from Tactics Hub. You guys know Nap. He is the best FM tactic creator of all time. He actually helped me personally with this tactic. I had the shape. He threw me a DM, said, why don't you try this? It worked better, of course. And then I switched it around. A mirror image didn't change the defense, and it worked out better than I thought it would.
That is an incredible amount of work behind the scenes. I got the impression that there had been a lot of intense scrutiny over the shape and everything else, enlisting what is essentially, I would say, the devil's triangle of tactic creation. It's always got Nap at the head of it. So that is impressive work, and in a serious congratulations.
Thank you very much, man. It's a great feeling. And I want to say also, General Mini Dragon played a hell of a game. He's a great opponent. He underestimates himself a lot, but I thought I would be facing him in the final when he got to the knockout stage, assuming that I got to the final, and he is a really good player. You see those adjustments he made. He got a little taken aback at first, but then he recovered and almost made it up.
He did. Well, it certainly was good, made it nice, spicy second half, and if the goalkeepers played a level game, who knows what would have happened. But on the day, you made the moves that won you the game, got you immortality. So congratulations to Trouble Man, and a hearty round of applause and wows, and Gary, and everything else going on. We have a new Champions League champion that somebody's going to need to knock off the top, and that is Trouble Man. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, lads, what a moment. Clive is going to go hit the pub again. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you to all the mods who set up the Champions League. A huge shout out to them. It is a very large tournament that the mods are able to run. If you want to participate in the next one, of course, just join the subscriber section of the Discord, and that's where the Champions League occurs. It is one of your premier Football Manager tournaments, I feel safe saying, in the world. The mods do a great job running it. Troubleman's the victor, but General Mini Dragon, living the life of a real Manchester City manager, perhaps deserving of more, but getting to the final and being roundly defeated by a pesky, creative Barcelona. Bye. That's it for Clive. All right. All right, guys. That was awesome. Great win. And, you know, I feel like a match that fits the controversy almost, right? A match that fits the controversy. I'm pretty sure Nap alters the game codes that you can add certain player instructions to roles that you otherwise wouldn't be able to add them to. That wouldn't transfer to your game, though. There are a lot of discussions to be had about Nap. I've messaged with the person before. I don't really know what... Like, I've talked to Nap about, I've bounced certain ideas off Nap and stuff. Very interesting world and space that Nap kind of lives in, making tactics. I'm pretty sure Nap weighed a pact with Satan. Like, would it surprise you? He's probably in both camps. He's probably got, like, both shoulders behind him. So, Johnny, the manager, thank you so much for the 5 months. Honestly, though, a great Champions League final. A salute. Let's pick an emote and let's rock with it. A salute to the Champions League finalists, to the mods that help run it, for a fabulous competition. And what was, you know, we've had finals in the past that were 1-0 burgers, but this one was a 4-2 shootout and was a lot of fun to watch. In a lot of chances, a lot of shooting, you know. Congrats to Trouble in the Champions League final. I dubled him in the quarters. After we were first and second in the qualifiers. Ter Stegen gave me nightmares just like he did for many. And Trouble's long-range set pieces were so deadly. A red card to Carvajal ultimately gave me the L in the series. Congrats again to Trouble. Congratulations coming in from other knockout stage competitors. Hey, we just got $10 million for TV rights. That's pretty sweet. Nice! And back to where we were, which is an incredibly nervous plotting situation. Incredibly nervous plotting situation in the transfer window that is opening in a day. We just finished a ton of scouting. Okay. Do you want to continue in the U23 Premier League? Yes, I would like to participate. John Doyle is now out of a contract. Diogo Moreira, our U23 performance analyst. Bryce Frawley. I'm going to release Bryce Frawley. Goodbye. Tete Zakaria, Nilberto Damian, Usman Bougre. I'm going to release Bougre. Asare's loan finishes. Holland Soretto's loan finishes. Might not have required ability or potential. You think Holland Soretto is gone? There should be other guys. Yeah, there's Henrik Bach, who we could have sold for $10,000. I'm just a fool. Maxi Martins of Andorra, who, look, I love that as much as the next guy, but we're going to let him go. The Timon Burger deal falls through as he's been released by the club. Well, then just come on in, man. Norman Young recalled from loan with Real. Julian Carter. Oh, he's Australian. It's Julian. His name is Julian. We released 6 players. Tete Zakari, Damian, Thorarson, Magnus Hansen. Oh, God. What a terrible signing this guy was for 300,000. Complete flop. Average 3rd division player. His potential was nowhere in the neighborhood of where we needed it to be. The Champions League's run a couple times a year. We run through the Champions League a couple times a year. I just found out that Ethan Horvath is signed for Forest. I know nothing about him. Can he do a job for us in the championship? Yeah. Watch his save in the 120th minute of the Nations League final. And he saves a penalty. The dude's got nerves of steel. It was an incredible save, too. He's had a rather long journey. I can't believe Magnus Hansen ended up being as bad. Absolutely no interest in signing a new contract. Love that. I love that. Love it. Love it. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. You want to sign. You know you want to sign. Come on. Does that work? Is that ever gonna work? Just be like, hey, man. You know you want to sign. Okay. You know you want to sign. Teta Zakari is like actually terrible. Noberto Damian is just not good. Yikes! And Dodo, oh, he's joining Fumalacao on the first. Cool. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and get out of here. We're gonna start trialing lads instead. Get out of here! We keeping Cliven? We might not be, honestly. I just found out yeah, right. Sorry, we were talking about Horvath. Yes, he is forever a U.S. national team legend, I think, for that save that he made against Mexico. 120th minute penalty to tie the game that he just stoned. I was running around my apartment. So yeah, I mean, Horvath is capable of playing at that level. I imagine he'll be able to do very well for a side in the championship. Yeah, I have a situation, 2 center backs starting spots, 5 in total, 1 Wonderkid just came in. I'm gonna get rid of someone who's injured for 3 months eventually. What should I do? Should I keep the kid or loan him out this season? You mean you'd only have 3 center backs? That's tricky. If you'd only have 3 center backs, that's tricky. I might keep him and just see, but the thing is, if he's way away from the level he's supposed to be at, Urawath is Danish, yeah. He might have been born in Uganda, but he grew up in Denmark, and they called him up for the World Cup. How do you judge if your tactic is working apart from the results? The baseline to judge that is... you got a couple things. Your XG and then your XG allowed is generally a very good guide as to whether you're being successful, right? Another thing is, if you don't trust XG implicitly, look at half and clear-cut chances. The number of those that you've created versus the number that your opponents have created. Without the kid, I only have 3 center backs. Okay, so that is the situation. I would... probably loan him out as long as you've got a 4th person who can kind of play center back, whether it's a holding midfielder or a fullback that can step over there. Whether you need to have a 4th person who can kind of play center back, then I would loan the guy out. I would loan the Wonderkid kid out. What's up with the Greek Wonderkid? We need to we need to sell 1 person to get the money for that. Did you end up getting the Serbian? You mean Lazar Pavlovic, who's joining the club right now? Why, yes, I might have signed him. Horvath is somewhere in between Championship and Premier League level. I hope. I mean, I know he played well in the Champions League this year. You're the man. Keep up the awesome work. You inspire people all around the world. Shout out from an FM streamer from Brazil, Zaglo. Thank you. That means a lot. That means a lot, dude. We'll keep it on it then. Do you have a current plan for the summer? Are we going to try and get some money? I don't want to sell Lamine or Carl Lanen. If I had my choice and like where I think we're going to get amazing value, I think Ja Silva or Armando Pereira is a ton of value in there, and we've got forwards behind them that can do the job. And then we need to, this is like our story every year, we need to sell a midfielder. We need to sell a midfielder. I do not have the brain capacity to learn more, says Machine Freak. How dare I continue to stream. Thoughts on the NBA Finals? Huge congrats to Antetokounmpo. to Giannis and to Chris Middleton, who's going to get no love but deserves a lot. Interesting fact, NBA championship was crowned last night. The two best players on the team that won were also together 7 years ago when the same team was literally the worst team in the league. Those two guys were on the team. Giannis and Chris Middleton were on the team when that happened. They were on the team when they were the worst team in the league. All right, boys, the signings have been made. First one, oh my God. I'm firing this scout tomorrow. I'm firing him tomorrow. Tomorrow. Who was it? Who is the scout? Who is the scout? How are they so wrong? Oh, that's some of the worst business I've ever done, chat. We already knew he was unambitious. The key to this guy was that he had 4.5 gold star potential. That was the key to this guy. He obviously does not have that. Because our ass man is good, right? Ponzar, our assistant coach, is good. We don't doubt him. Luke Edwards, and a report that was turned in 2 days before we signed him in the spring, was 4.5 gold stars. I better hope my assistant coach is the one that's wrong on this one. But the fact that he doesn't have just like absolutely jacked potential is of gigantic concern to me, because we paid $7 million up front for Luke Edwards as a guy that was supposed to be this incredible, you know, it was a potential signing. I'm gonna have PTSD about this for years. I will not sign people for years because of this. Unbelievable. How'd you only give me an F? Give me an F for that. That's an F. Mario Guimaraes is better. Ryan Romero. That was what we expected. This was not, this was a free signing. He's got a definite chance to be more useful than the other guy. All right, Luke, just in case you aren't the worst mistake I've ever made, let's pretend you have a lot of potential, huh? All right, Brian. Let's go automatic. How does that put you at normal? The physio wants double. Shouldn't it just follow physio recommendation if I put this on automatic? Doesn't that make sense? Doesn't that make way too much sense, right? Defensive positioning, yes. All right, and then the big one, right? The Redeemer, Lazar Pavlovich. He's not bad. He'll definitely play. I've been happier. I give Luke every opportunity to not suck as much as they think he might. That Luke Edwards signing is maybe the worst signing I've ever made in my life. It is quite possible that that is the worst signing I've ever made in my life. Wouldn't surprise me if that was like the worst decision I've ever made. Like Pavlovich, the only real issue with him is that the potential isn't full 5 stars. But the level of our team has also like risen a lot recently. And so that's not the worst thing in the world.
4 months of sub. Time to go watch the VODs before anything gets spoiled and Eligma.
I got you. Recio, thank you for the 4 months. Good luck with the VODs. And Boarhammer! Reach the final of the toss of Portugal. Don't want to make any promises. Finalize the code of conduct. Thank you. Good team meeting. We're back. Okay. I'm jarred, chat. I'm jarred. I'm jarred. How are we gonna move him on? Kwame Appiah. Look, I would love to just sell him in this window instead of playing this loan game repeatedly. Liu Xinhua. No, that's the center back that has a chance to be around at first. No, Gushkov's back after his loan. I guess they didn't buy him, so that's sick. Yeah, a lot of moving, a lot of shaking. Second league player of the year was James McLaughlin. Second league goal of the year was Sam Asare. I congratulate him on that. Sonny Leon, thank you so much for the 3 months. And hey, Boarhammer with 10 gifted subs is ridiculous. Der Sanders, Nielsen, Carbon Cutter, Kuntag, Rodrigo, Sockmas, Matt, McTuey, Classic, Yamsey. Welcome to the Hammers. And then Bra with the gifted from Kinvez. Thank you so much, Kinvez, for the gifted. Oh, fabulous. Tender Steak, I appreciated the 4 months. The Prime. MJ Gaiman, thank you for the 2 months. The Prime. Cornetto Green, I appreciate the 2 months as well. You guys both looking forward to cooking that bacon. Athmos with the 8 months. Hungry Hagrid. Did you hear the guy that invented the knock knock joke? He won a Nobel Prize. It's pretty good. Appreciate the 11 months. Henry, I appreciated the 6 months. Congrats to the Silver Bacon. Ardwolf, thank you for the 3 months. Just we got a lot of people subscribed during the Champions League final. Portuguese Premier League Player of the Year, Kevin Barrientos. Congratulations, Kevin. Obviously deserving. Young Player of the Year, Armando Pereira, who scored, 25 goals in 25 games. Checks out for me. Dahlberg was Goalkeeper of the Year. I am Head Coach of the Year again. You like to hear that.
Hey Zealand, thoughts on using High Day L and Lolo in 4-2-3-1 control possession system?
What Sam Hill did you just say to me? But it's always going to depend on your players. So let me pull up what it said. I could not follow it while I was reading. Anybody want Valdir on a transfer? No, of course they don't. Your thoughts on using a high DL left, so left back and low LOE. So low line of engagement and a high defensive line and a control possession system. The issue with low line of engagement and high defensive line is that you aren't able to contest balls over the top, and so they'll have time and space to pick out long balls. So if they're very good at passing defensively, the advantage of playing as a pretty flat team, though, is that you can your runs can be more dynamic, right? More you can participate in more phases of the game because you have less ground to cover. The counter to that is that with a high back line and a low line of engagement, you are vulnerable if you don't have like an offside trap going or something to them trying to pick out and having the time and space to pick out pretty precise long balls into channels and stuff. They could really bother your team. But Claudio, thank you for the 596. That's the trade-off you have to be prepared to watch. Okay. Time to sit down and assess where our first team squad is at. We're going to do this just with the senior first team. We are on a new day, and so I am going to offer you a contract. Cool. Carl Lanen. Nope. Got it. Sick. All good. We have a couple of guys that we are going to look to move. The first one being David Thompson, who got himself a loan last season and played 30 games with Ferenz. We are going to want to loan this guy, so we are going to take him off the loan list, make him unavailable for loan, put him on the transfer list, and offer him out for $1 million. It's time to move. Victor Orozco is another guy who's just been outpaced by the quality of the team, despite being an important person for us for quite some time. I am going to offer him out unspecified because we have less of an idea of what his market is. Alexei Gushkov, we are going to make him unavailable for loan. We're going to keep him on the transfer list, and we are going to see what everybody's appetite is for one of our former first team players. And then Poranusa Sawadogo, who just failed to develop where we needed him to be, but an important player for the Burkinabe national team. And then now we have Victor Navarro, who I'm going to make unavailable for loan, and I am going to transfer list and unspecify an asking price, and we are going to offer him out unspecified to get a taste of the market. Valdir, same vibe. You are not listed for loan. We are offering you out unspecified to see who might be interested in picking up Valdir since he's been poor. Okay. And then we have Ivan Minic, who I'm going to look to secure a contract with into the future. Yeah, well, 2035 is fine. He's just a solid player. Okay. That's right. 4 years on 83,000 is fine. Once we sign that contract, we're going to look to loan him. Carl Lanen, we're just trying to re-sign. Gama and Ala Amra, I think we want to move Ala Amra. We've seen some serious interest in Ala Amra. We're going to go with an unspecified offer out to start, but we're going to be negotiating from there. Eric Riega is another guy with this like potential that's in there. So let's see what we can do with a new contract, Eric. I'll keep those first team escalators in there, but you're going to have to work with me a lot, man. 3-year deal at 156,000 a year with escalators for first team matches. Gonna do that, and then we'll loan him out once we get the contract in. Here's where things get interesting, because Magnus Cliven might have just hit his line, at which point I think we're gonna be looking to offer out Magnus. And I know that's gonna make a lot of people sad, probably, because Cliven's been this great Wonderkid, but the thing is, we've got to move him because there's a gigantic 50 matches played payout on his transfer. And so if he wasn't going to be a star, we got to move him. Yes, we had a rate your player redemption that we had to kind of breeze through. So what I want to do here, mods, is if we can go back to Triple Dot's rate your player redemption and refund it. And if Triple Dots is around now, because he dropped in on that right when we were headed into the Champions League. If we could refund that, and then Triple Dots can spend it again, because we do want to do that. It was just right as we were going into the Champions League. We have 20 scouts. I told you guys there were going to be a lot of freaking moves. Kwame Appy is also looking to move him. Saad Abdul Amir Jassim is no longer on the loan list. He will be staying at the club and competing for first team playing time. Gonzalo Nascimento is not on the loan list. We are going to look to offer Nascimento out for transfer after he struggled to get around the first team. Camilo Mascara, there's a team that's interested in transferring him in. But I think we are going to look to create another loan. Or maybe have him stay this year. The loan really didn't work. It didn't work. Diego Gonzalez. This is loan material. A very quickly loan material. Norbert Nudge, despite being a regular in the Hungarian national team, is not too great on our radar right now. Loan move it is for Norbert Nudge. Should get plenty of offers for that. Buizen stays. Kinu Bombo stays, especially if we're looking to move the other center backs. We're going to keep Kinu around. Lamine Fall is staying. Almeida's staying. Carbajal, coming off of a really, really significant thigh injury. We're going to get an appetite for a sale here. We're going to get an appetite for sale of Christian Carbajal. It's painful to think about, but we're going to get an appetite. Plabinho is staying. Then we've got Barrientos, who I am seriously considering moving on. But we'll see if once we start getting interest, then we'll start pushing maybe to move him. Carlos Melgar, the 21-year-old Guatemalan player who helped lead Guatemala to its first ever World Cup. Gonna look to get him another loan. Then we have Arias, we've got Samudio, we've got Silva. What's the appetite on like an Angel Zamudio? We keep Mabasso and work with Saad Abdul Amir Jassim instead. Zamudio's got that inconsistency to his game that is always a bother. A Chinese club's in around Jason Serna, but I happen to think Jason Serna is just a sheer quality. Unadulterated, unfiltered quality. Urawath, Todorov, Pereira, Lamine Kemenani. I don't loan him out. He feels like the type of guy that if I do loan out, he's never gonna be anything. Has some concerns about whether he should be looking to move to a bigger club. Well, you might be able to satiate those there, Jason. We were offering out Jason Serna, and we are going to offer out David Cordoba. Why I do happen to think is really good, but he hasn't been given the opportunities. All right, those are our moves.
R.I.P. Cliven.
Those are our moves. All right, Abdul Karim Toure is on this team. Wanted on a loan. Make him available for loan and just let that ferment for a little bit. Bakari Dindane actually might be great. We're going to bring him up to the first team. Let's see. Kemenani, Borges, Orozco, David Nielsen, the goalkeeper, stays. Brian Romano, the DLP. No, he's got to stay for a year. He just got here. Alex Danqua, Tabani Lingwati. Recook Choi, who's somehow still under contract forever. We're gonna let We're going to let our Solomon Islands player go. Carlos Padoque is on the move. Hak Shung Il. Anybody at all. Nobody wants the guy. It's kind of hilarious and sad. These are all leftovers from our days collecting players for the B team. Ri Kuk Choi. You know, players we thought would be able to help with the B team. You're going to the B team right now, Leonel Alves. Adorito Fonseca should also have Portuguese citizenship. Yeah, you're a B team player, my dude. Have fun, Adorito. Ayman Al-Ahmad, the Syrian forward. We gave him the opportunity. That's all we could say. We gave him the opportunity. The Canadian Bobby Gordon's the only Canadian on our team that's just not enough. We've got some guys that we really need to move. They have a snowball's chance in hell of getting anywhere near our team. Yair Noriega. Hey, somebody wants him on a transfer. Who am I to stand in his way? And then Ben Kendall. There's got to be a transfer market for this kid. I mean, he's all over the Canadian national team. Somebody's got to want him. Tabani Lingwadi's got interest. I'll tell you what. Somebody take Tabani on loan for a year. We'll be happy. Danqua. Saw some really nice improvement from him at one point. Same with David, but I don't think David Nielsen's actually good enough to be considered that. He's like the... Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. Tottenham's interested in a transfer? Okay. Meanwhile, it's time to select our initial training camp squad, which I think would just be basically everybody here, right? Not Diego Gonzalez, not Riega. Ansi, Urawath, Camilo, Minich, Chavera, Cordoba, Cerna, Isgren, Borges, Silva. What are we at? We're a little over halfway. Smidia. Not Valdir. Not Melgar. Not Sawadogo. Not Guskov. Not Orozco. And Carbajal, but not Kwame. All right, that's our initial training camp squad. Yeah, 36 dudes. We've made our moves, chat. Adolfo. We try to ignore the fact that Adolfo still exists, in case you haven't wondered. The B team get promoted. We should look. The league has turned over. God, I hope so. Amara wants to talk about being frustrated. Well, I mean, I'd like it if Pereira could kind of talk him out of that, but did he? I mean, I know it's a mile up here. Yeah, Amara talked out of it. All right, cool. Okay, Carbajal wants to talk about why he's being touted. We'll talk about that later. Let's deal with the deals that we do have in right now, which is 52 different deals, the most of which are definitely like loan moves. Kwame Appiah to Bologna. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of money for Appiah now. Can I get a $3 million offer for Kwame Appiah? Then we would be running away happy. Tabani Lingwadi to the Portuguese. Oh, Liga NOS. Shoot, yeah. Liga NOS wants Tabani Lingwadi at Pasos Ferreira. That's all I need. All right, rejecting that offer. Those offers. Guskov for 1.5 million, and you can have him. Navarro for a little over $1 million. That's a painful deal for me. He's better than that. Can I get a $3 million offer for Victor Navarro? Valdir. Those are painfully bad. Let's just give me $1 million. I'll give you Valdir if you give me $1 million. It's really that easy. All right, Ala Amra for $5 million. Come on, he's in the Israeli national team. He's got quality. He plays for us. Ooh, Cliven. It's at a 9.5 offer. 15. 15 for Magnus Cliven. Gonzalo Nascimento. Honestly, I'm taking that. 725,000, 30% profit of next sale. Nascimento headed off. He didn't really do anything for us. That's why I'm so interested in taking that. Spanish second division better than the Portuguese third. That's where Diego Gonzalez is headed. Over at Nudge. Wow! Videotone and Ferenc Varos. Not Videotone anymore. Mold Fervar, but yeah, not surprising. Sorry, I'm late, bro. Zulio, don't worry about it, my dude. You're here now. Ferenc Varos, Fervar. I hate those offers. We're gonna wait on Nudge. Melgar's always going to get good offers. Everybody loves Carlos Melgar. Dude's a dual-sided fullback, a Gruden grinder. 16 million from Cagliari, 10 million from Feyenoord, Olympiacos, DL Pro, and SIPG throwing money around. He's going to be mad when I reject some of these. Got a couple of Premier League clubs, but we're going to be able to chase this up. Give me $30 million for Cerna. And of course, if you hit that, I'll keep pushing up. And here's Cordoba with the offer from Bochum. 5 million for David Cordoba. Carlos Padoque. Well, come on. It looks like you guys would be willing to go a little bit higher. Right? You'd be willing to go maybe 150,000 for Solomon Islands. Carlos Pereira for $925. What a steal. An absolutely fabulous deal. Come on. Come on, he's a bright young goalkeeper. You know him, you love him. His name's David Nielsen. Get in here. Get in here. Alexei Gushkov, what offer did I leave on the table? 1 million to... Oh, Dynamo Moscow came in with 1 million. Let me guess. We're going to reject that. Sorry, bud. Okay, there was the Carbajal issue down here. Cordoba costs 2.2 million. That would be a pretty quick 1-year flip to get our money back and then more. I mean, he's a solid player, but let's see if Gama can remove this issue. No longer feels forced out of the club. Good deal. Anybody interested in... Well, they're not going to be. He's still recovering from an injury, right? Or is he not? Did he finish recovering? He might have. B team. Zealand! B team! Dang it! Piranha have accepted a 0 offer for Celio Roberto. Why? Walk away. God. Jan Vendade, why are we doing that, man? No, they didn't get promoted. Boo! 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 Homie. Bro! Homie. Boo! Ah! Why are you useless? You're useless! Get promoted! Please! Marines with an 875,000. Why are none of his offers showing up? 1.5 million for Guskov, and he's gone. He's yours. All right. That's not what I said. I said 1.5 million. Semi-locked. Oh my God. Oh my God. I hate you so much. Clubs in Portugal release players. Emmanuel Mane. Hi. Oh. You're not very good, are you? Copado. No. Porto's goalkeeper Ivan Cardoso. Yeah, I feel like we should trial him. We should get our trial offers out to our end of contract guys now. Guinea-Bissau's Alpha Semedo. Julian Weigler. There's Llorente. Oh my god, Klaus. The guy that shredded me. Offer Llorente a trial. I need some tutors. I need some tutors. Barrientos, Iskren, and Pereira all got Team of the Year bonuses. Nice. Congrats. Okay. Got to keep track of everything that's going on. Right to the neck. Wait a second. What? That's okay. Lucas Paqueta. Sure. Costa Simicas. Sure. Tange and Dambale. Sure. We can stop scouting George Dobson at this point. Selko Jovic. Yeah. 44.5 million. Sure, I'll fork that right over, man. Some reason I feel like I should scout him anyways. Santiago Valentini. Fernando Bertola. Just gonna end a contract you. Okay. End a contract, or wait, loan shortlist. Expired contracts on my loan shortlist. There we go. There's a couple. Carabali's already on the move, but Richard Brown, Khalifa Gomez are on their way in. And then end of contract, we need not expiring in 6 months, but actually expired contracts. And then what I want to do just to help a little bit is I want to add a reputation thing. I feel like this is important. World reputation, what instead of a, what is it? 10,000, so 5,000. Joseph Rule. It's definitely not bad. Obviously. Pickford's retiring. That's a shame. Later, Jordan. $3,000. There we go. Should give us a few more. Potential trialists. Hey, man, what's up? I know we weren't able to offer to trial to all those people that are already on trial with me or otherwise. Cool. And 2,000 might just be the overkill. I'm aware we just want to get the trial offers out for all these dudes that have like some notoriety that people are going to want to sign at some point. Oh, there's some bids out. These guys are out of this. All right, Santiago Valentini signs a deal somewhere. Carlos Ochoa signs a deal. Good for him. Dominic Patterson's headed to Millwall. You guys didn't even want to explore Portugal. Jakob Gunnar signs the deal for a boatload of money. Dambale, Cardoso, Llorente, Simicas, Valacari, Angelino, Lucas Paqueta, Alvaro Montero. How much did the Greek Wonderkid cost? 17 million. He cost 17 million. What happened to the Bayern guy? He signed with Dortmund. They offered him a very similar amount of money, but they're also Dortmund. Right next, you know, relatively right next door. Traditionally bigger club. Hard to argue with it. Captain Morgan, thank you for the 2 months. My dude, Max, I appreciate the 4 months. Said rest in peace to Cliven. Yeah, it's feeling like it's a little rest in peace to Cliven right now. Khalifa Gomez. Dude. Yeah, it's a rest in peace to Khalifa Gomez as well. Gaston Bazan, worth it. Semi Uner, worth it. Daniel Perez, very worth it. Sporting Gijon's Spanish center back, who has a chance to have ridiculously high potential. Richard Brown, Jean Martinez, Max Boys, Semi Petit. I could need another fullback. Let's be honest with ourselves. Jean-Claude Muzinga, Pedro Pradera, Joseph Rule. Like the heading. Jumping reach sucks, though. Can't pass. Finishing first touch isn't great. Not a potential player. Tanguy Ndombele might be the piece. Durante, Simicas. And we found a dude who just doesn't fit it anymore. Angelino. Wow. 33-year-old Angelino. Struggle bus. Whoa, Romania. What the front door? Romania's just got through Colombia and is into the next round. Okay. All right, Romania, chill. Chill out. Please chill. Okay, we should probably check on the World Cup. Some weird things are happening. Let's go backward a little bit here. So we've got the round of 16 that ended, which we looked at yesterday. Now to the, well, no, the round was the round of 32, and now this is the round of 16. Scotland had the lead, too. 88th minute equalizer from Pedri for Spain, and a penalty shootout win to send Spain to the quarterfinals over the Netherlands. Germany with the 2-1 win over Scotland in the round of 16, and Jamal Musiala's 67th minute goal. But what a tournament from the Scots to get to the round of 16, and what a play. What a play. What a tournament. Dang. Look at Germany go. Oh! Yes! Yes! Reina in the 2nd minute. And then Timmy Way and Nick Giacchini in extra time. The U.S. beats Brazil 3-1 in extras to get to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Yes. Tim Way not only trashes me in the Portuguese league, and Portugal runs away from Denmark. The Danes look like they push forward after the 80th minute goal by Thiago Almeida. And then Ruben Neves and Arendt finish it off. The Danes' incredible run is down in the round of 16 as well. Portugal through, the U.S. through, Spain through, Germany through. What a win for the U.S. of A, baby. Nearly deserved, too. This was not a raw FMing. The XG was almost level. What a match from the U.S. No! England in the 93rd minute. The English run straight into the pain again in the round of 16 to Italy in the 93rd minute. Oh, brutal. Freaking Italy again. 93rd minute from Testoni. I think that's a region. Yeah. This all distracting from the fact that not only did Kevin Barrientos score in the round of 16 at the World Cup, but Romania is headed to the quarterfinal with a 2-1 win over Colombia, with goals from Raducanu, who's a Bayern Munich forward, and Kryanikiu, who is a Valencia region right back. The Romanian national team is all of a sudden stacked. English PTSDs at all-time highs after taking the lead and then losing it again. Greenwood, the 55th minute to put England in front to lose, and Romania beats Colombia. The last two matches, of the round of 16 are Peru, Belgium, and France. Croatia, speaking of PTSD, if you're Croatian, you might want to hide your eyes. It's coming to Bucharest! Hey, what's up, Otto? Otto with the best entrance message of all time. Conspiracy theories abound about how you have the best entrance message of all time. Conspiracy theories abound. Look, thank you for the 5.
Hey Zed, I've come across this issue in this year's FM where my day LPs have on average much lower ratings than the rest of my squad. Could this be an issue with my tactic, or is it a thing/bug in FM 21? Is it something to do with the specific pie on the roll?
It is a playmaker issue in FM 21, where I've noticed that my playmakers just generally have lower ratings. So as long as you're winning and as long as visually you think they're playing well, I wouldn't go out and make too many changes. Right? Okay, we've got some transfer offers in. We'll deal with this in a second. Offer for Jose Enrique. Oh my god. They just came in with like $13 million for Saad Abdul Amir Jassim. AC Milan make a Lamine Mendez offer. No. Our 15-year-old wing, Vitor Vasco. We're going to go ahead and let him develop. Thank you for playing. That is a lot of money for Saad Abdul Amir Jassim. Leave that there for a second. Let's handle the rest of our business. Kinu Bambu, no. Carl Lanen. The money is going to get gross for Ansi. It's going to get gross. I'm going to reject those offers and see if he comes to me or not. Minich. I'm going to keep him around. Upon further consideration, if we're not getting top flight Liga NOS offers. No, we're looking to offer Padoke. Get that out of here. New signings to be unveiled. Yeah, let's get that out of the way real quick. What's up? Who are we next to? Lazar. I'm delighted to welcome him to the club. I hope he can make a big contribution. I think that he might be able to help us out. Absolutely. We brought in a top player. Guimaraes is 16 years old. Obviously had the next few years in mind. We work day and night to cover the angles. I don't believe the fee dictates what should be expected of the player. I believe Lazar is going to be a success. Reportedly, this signing has swallowed a big chunk of your budget, but you stick with the... I'm not talking club finances. I don't want to discuss club finances. And Pavlovich, yeah. Oh, wait. Stop. Sorry. Stop. There it is. Carl Lanen's gone. But we're going to get a lot more money than we would have if we took the contract initially. I think we might be able to get 80-90 million for him. We'll see. Alrighty. Samudio, where are you? Hold the other offers for now. Hold the other offers for now. We're gonna make some decisions. Aren't any clubs willing to look at Cerna? He didn't get mad when we rejected that other offer either. All right, I'm just gonna put this at 35 million as an asking price, and I feel like somebody might come try and get him. But I'm not gonna actively look to move him. Magnus Cliven, would we go for 15? Unavailable for loan, and give me a $13 million move for Cliven. 13. I don't want to go too much lower than that, but we'll see. No offers in for Carbajal. Still hurt? No. He's just the type of dude that's gonna stay. Let's see a move being overly beneficial. 4.5. I don't want to go down too aggressively with Ala Amra just yet. Victor Orozco, I'm not surprised that nobody came in for him. Put him on the transfer list and offer him out again. Navarro, we tried to push this to 3 million. That didn't work. Let's take a $2 million deal for our Panamanian stud, Kwame Appiah. I am annoyed that that 3 million offer did not work. You are a regular for the Ghanaian national team. David Cordoba, 4.5. We work our way down. David Thompson, you telling me there's nobody in there with $1 million? Really? For Northern Ireland's finest, David Thompson. Nobody. Literally just gonna offer Valdir out again at that price. David Nielsen. I'd take $1 million, Tottenham. You got a spare million sitting around to pick up one of your backup goalkeepers? Be my guest, dude. Be my guest. Offered out unspecified. Let's say a $750,000 offer for Sawadogo. Please. 750 for Yair Noriega. How is nobody interested in Ben Kendall, man? Mr. Canada. This dude is made of maple syrup and nobody wants him. People want Padoke, but I don't think they want to pay literally anything. Nobody wants Recook Choi, Ayman Al-Ahmad, Pak Chung-il, or Bobby Gordon. We're just stuck with them. This is our opportunity right here, chat. This is... You can't even imagine. I assumed he was gone, but if we can find somebody to talk him out of this, and if it's Pereira, then we might be able to slide a new contract in that doesn't have a release clause in it. Ah! Yes! Come on! Now, we don't know if that's opened us up all the way. Dang it! Ah. Why? So he doesn't want to go to Real Madrid. Who else is it then? RB Leipzig? It's probably not Wolves. We finished ahead of Leipzig, but they still might be a bigger club than us. Because if he doesn't want to go to... we'll up it to 90 million. But if he doesn't want to go to there, like if he doesn't want to go to Atletico Madrid, that's the biggest club that's in after him. Oh, come on. Gens. Give me 13.5. What is that, man? 13. 12.75 with a 30% buy on. 12 and a half. Actually, I don't want that on Cliving because I don't think he's going to be good. All right. Magnus. Magnus. We got to take that. That's a really hearty, sound deal for Magnus Cliven. Yeah, we're making a profit on Magnus. We aren't paying out the 6 million after 50 matches thing that we had for him. $1 million for Orozco, we'll take it. There are not a lot of people that have been interested in Victor Orozco. We signed him for free way back in the day. Way back in the day. And he's developed into a really sound, solid, either-footed playmaking midfielder, just not at the level that we're at. Zamudio wants to know why you're touting his services to other clubs. Bruno, you're on this. Oh. Cool. All right, we have the Saad Abdullah Mir Jassim offer in. So, ladies and gentlemen, Magnus Cliven's negotiating a deal. I miss you, man. Orozco and Shin came up together. It was like those two guys against the world. It was pretty wild. I feel like Zamudio doesn't exist. Does anybody else feel like that? He never gets calls from the Mexican national team. There's never anybody interested in him. It's like he doesn't exist in the world. You know what I mean? It's like he doesn't exist. Really cool moment, obviously, for Barrientos to be able to go out there and score in a World Cup round of 16. Really cool for him. Because he's bad. Oh, just a worse Mabasso. Even you don't like him. Well, he's like... He's my Sterling. Just because I don't like him doesn't mean he's not important. Does Magnus want to go? I honestly don't know. I didn't think to look. I did not think to look. I kind of hope he does because I feel like Magnus has a lot of this intrinsic value as a touted Wonderkid right now. He just broke into the Norwegian team. And so we're getting good value for him. But I think as an actual player, his value is a lot lower. That was his first Colombia goal. Well, that's a heck of a time to score it, man. All right. Advancing just a little bit.
Up the Dragoons, some of these sales are going to hurt. Should get some sell-on clauses in the sales to make it hurt that bit less later.
I feel ya. Let's do multiple friendly matches. I wanted to negotiate it in Cliven, but I don't think Cliven's going to end up being a guy that's sold for a bucket of money. Get rid of that. Get the training camp stuff in there. Give me another friendly there. All right, training camp. Can we not play anybody in South Africa? Well, this is dumb. Teams touring nearby. The Kabwe Warriors. Cool. We'll just play OD, or we'll wait. Let's just play the last day. There should be a different we'll play BuildCon, the Kabwe Warriors, and ODFCB. And we'll play Milan.
Up the Dragoons.
You're damn right, brother. Up the Dragoons. The Roses, thank you for the 5 months. But Crossfire, yes, I will. BuildCon. BuildCon and the Kabwe Warriors have turned me down. The hell am I supposed to play in South Africa, man? I guess they all turned me down and now nobody wants to play again. We can play the B team again. We just have to kind of wind sprint our fitness hunt later. Large reputation team. Can I get Barcelona? Thank you. Accept the friendly proposal. Awesome. And our B team has to accept. Nice.
I got newly promoted to the Bundesliga, but I have a few Wonderkids at leading Bundesliga level. I've lost 3 out of 5 opening matches. Wondering if you could offer me any tips on how to stop losing?
So you just got newly promoted to the Bundesliga. I have a few Wonderkids that are leading Bundesliga level. I like current ability leading Bundesliga level because that's insane. You're playing Zambian teams? Dude, they turned me down. This is why I build Connor perennially mid-table in the Zambian league. Dude, shake my head. For real. Unbelievable. You know, it's really just a lack of ambition on their part, I think. I think that's what everybody notices in the Zambian league these days. Wants a new contract. Want to give him a new contract, Bob. It's going to be really freaking expensive, and he's under the deal for a couple more years. All right, Bruno. I'm bringing out the big guns. Bruno, where are you? Bruno. Only reason you're still on the team. Go get him. Go get him, Bruno! It's your moment! Let's do it! Yes! Oh my god! He's unbelievable. He's an actual god. Just keep him down. Just keep him down, Bruno. Take him out for beers and get him to admit he doesn't actually want a new contract. Yes! How do you get a player like that? He's on your team for a long time and he's a darn good leader.
Here you go, Z. Take Jeff Bezos's rocket fuel money. Up the dragons.
Up the dragoons. You can sell cat food to a dog, for real. Appreciate it. Thank you for the rocket fuel money, Callie Ensign. Congrats on cooking your bacon in the 3 months. Dex Music, thank you for the prime and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Cool. Norbert Nudge. No, but the fact that there are other teams interested in a potential high-wage loan move. It's not even a high-wage loan move. No? No, you say? Bakari Dindane? No, that guy's gonna stick around the first team, actually. Yo, get away from my 15-year-old Wonderkid, you skis. Away with you! Ridiculous. Oh wow, they've dropped 66 million for Pedro Caldas. Isn't that just a bucket of fun? Odds are very low they accept this. Wow, super negotiation going on there. They changed nothing. Seska Sofia won Edgar Zuniga. No, he is the glue that holds my B team together, assuming that that's something that matters at some point before the entire save comes to an end. Okay, starting with Angel Zamudio, we are going to... feel like I'm in a Pokemon store. Yeah, I'm like about to recharge my Pokemon. That's what I'm doing right now. It's my vibe. What's your vibe? I'm healing my Pokemon in the nearest town center. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I completely understand. Navarro really should be getting better offers than he is. Makes me sad. Do 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 do. Woo! Rock on, dude.
What do you think about the Seattle expansion draft today?
What Lightning players do they take? Thank you for the $5. I don't know. Here, let me look that up real quick. This is prevalent, immediate. It's tonight, I believe. Oh, okay. So that hasn't happened yet. I'm just waiting for that, like, it's like the sword of Damocles over our championship team. I'm just waiting for it to fall. Look, Yair Noriega, come on, man. Ben Kendall, I am shocked nobody's coming in for you. We're going to put you on the transfer list. Carlos Pidoque. Me just trying to maximize the value of this dude from the Solomon Islands. Have we talked about the fact that there is legitimately a Wonderkid from the Solomon Islands right now? Who scored like 67 goals in 32 games for the Henderson Eels? Yeah, you didn't expect me to talk about the Henderson Eels today. There it is. The Newcastle Jets in Australia want to pick up Carlos Pidoque. I love it. Portamonense at 1.5 million for Victor Navarro. That's my deal. Bochum, come on, man. Are you kidding me? No, we're going up there. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought! Oh! Really pushed my luck there. Atalanta want David Nielsen for 850,000. That is what we call stonks right there, because we just picked up a dude for free, sold him a year later for nearly $1 million. Boom shakalaka. Ah, screw it. I'm not selling you yet. Especially with JJ Min out, David, you will play. You will play, David. You will play. Just don't want to send him on that move. This guy came from the Liverpool youth team, and he got a top flight loan last year in Liga NOS.
Watched an old video of you and your voice was so different. Amazing what a new microphone can do.
Oh, dude, it is. Once you really learn like the audio engineering stuff, not that I really know it, but once you learn it, like once you get better at the audio engineering stuff, it is amazing. And also the SM7B is just really nice, and it's got like a nice like grabbable kind of, you know, interactive interface. It twirls around, it moves all over Kingdom Come, which is fun. Okay. Nightmare for Croatia over here. 2-0 extra time loss to France. It was 0-0 to extra time. Belgium kind of walked through Peru 3-0, but great effort from the Peruvians to get to the round of 16. You know, Croatia just can't escape the demon, apparently. Extra time loss to the French. Goals from Erwan Betancourt and Amin Eguri. So it's Germany, Portugal, Spain, US. Fun. Romania, France, Italy, Belgium. It is a European bonanza. 1 CONCACAF team and 7 European teams. That is terrifying. There's your tree. World Cup plays on. Come on, US. Italy, Belgium, Sag. Not again. Speaking of audio engineering, you can probably improve the audio, especially if you did smack it around. The audio's pretty good, though. Can't argue with that. All right, now the wiring could be better, but still. How you doing, mate? I'm doing well. I had peanut butter for breakfast, which is usually a sign that my mom's getting in town that day because I haven't gone shopping in a while. So definitely had peanut butter for breakfast. And yeah, Mombot gets into town later. Gonna be sick. She's traveling right now. Also sick. Be hopping into Syracuse. Help me road trip out to Indianapolis to move in there. So, yeah. Adailson. K hoping to strengthen the squad with Ruiz. You can strengthen your, whatever you want to do, man. You're gonna have to pay his wage, though. Just saying. Borowski. Kevin Avila. Okay. George. I'm gonna go with Jorge Calderon because there's no dude named George in Mexico. Jorge is literally George in Spanish, so I don't even want to attempt what it would probably require to pronounce the actual spelling of the name George appropriately in Spanish. I don't even want to attempt that. That sounds like a nightmare to me. But it'd be like James, where you take a anglicized name, but if you pronounce it in Spanish, it sounds really cool. I like how everybody's got their own interpretation of it. See, we don't know. What about George Lopez? What I'm saying is that
hijacking my 4 months to ask what happened to the Greek Wonderkid.
We still don't have the money in. Once we sell, once the big sale we have going right now, which is Cliven, once that goes through, we'll be able to buy him. Is that in Spanish, right? They took names like anglicized names, especially those names that pop up in more kind of biblical context that work their way in, right? It's so they took them and converted them. So like Enrique is Henry, right? Jorge is George, and there's a couple of other ones. And so they're like, okay, we got some offers. We still didn't get any for Kwame. I mean, what would we got? Like an offer right off the top for Kwame that was solid. It was like 1.7, and we've not negotiated up at all. Sourdough, I don't think we're drumming up any interest in this poor guy. And Yair Noriega, who is just our bench player all the way. I'm not moving on Allah Amra for 4 million. He's there. You can sign him if you want. I'm not moving on that. I'm not. This is me not moving on that. Charles is Carliff. Joseph is Jose. Martin is Martin. Yeah, see, like, I know that. Like, I knew that. Bob is Bob. Honestly, Bobs are ubiquitous. Bobs are Bobs. Anywhere you go. A Bob is a Bob is a Bob. They always check out as Bob. I've never had a complaint, never had an issue with somebody being named Bob. I'm like, you're definitely a Bob. You've got the vibe of a Bob. Dude, this Terrence Clark guy is just nuts. He's cracked. He's an incredible athlete. All right, Lauren Husseini needs to be prioritized here because he might just be the goalkeeper we're looking. Yeah, he's got 10 reflexes. How can you be the goalkeeper I want to sign and you have 10 reflexes? Why, dude? Why? Oh, nightmare stuff. Carl Lanen. Hey, bud. So you wanted to stay, though. You're not sure. You're not interested in Atletico anymore. The 90 million price tag has scared some people away. See, I can't price tag people away in the Lamine case because Bayern, Juventus, and Milan are all lurking around. But, you know, we're just checking. I'm just checking. I am just checking to make sure. Lucas. Fair. Bob is Roberto. That actually, sure. Did you ever look at the dude's Wonderkid in Discord? Dude. Forgive me. I need a little bit of FM Jesus right now. Because I promised that I would review this man's Wonderkid per the redemption. I promised gloriously that I would. But alas, for some weird reason, I did not see it come through the second time. I have failed you. All of you that trust me to honor the redemptions. We will redeem ourselves in the eyes of the football manager gods. We will refund Triple Dots again, and I swear to you, if Triple Dots is still here and redeems it literally for a third time, we will look at this dude with Triple Dots, okay? But I pray to the FM gods for forgiveness for this grave oversight. And in the name of Eric Mendez, Moises Deniz, Juan Chavera, and Ali Shahid, we pray. Ramen. Shame. Raw, unadulterated shame, chat. Looks like we're sending Kwame Appiah to Bologna for 1.6 million. Cool. Valdir, Wow, big old 500,000 there. I think we'll just go ahead and take that, paying out over the next 3 years. Let's get the wage off the books. There you go. Accept and then provide ultimatum. Out you go. Out you go. Enrique Pereira. I was like, I don't know who you are. You're on my B team. He wants a new contract here after shredding the 5th division. Mabasso, I know you probably don't even know who this guy is, but look, Enrique, why am I about to have to go through indignant? I am a much better player now than when I agreed. You're not. You're not. But on reflection, that just seems like a fair request. You know? Oh my god. Oh my god. You have so little self-awareness that I don't want to put you around the rest of the team because I'm worried that it might spread. What is that? You want to be a regular starter? Get out of here. Leave. Dude, I signed him specifically for the B team. That's how bad he is. And he has the gall, the temerity to come to me and say, I think I'm ready for the big boys. No, you're not. No, you're not. The worst player on the senior team is worth 5 times what you are worth to me. Victor Orozco runs laps around you. And we're selling him for $1 million. Yeah, beats up some 5th division Portuguese teams that thinks he's Messi, for sure. He insists. Ridiculous. Raz, thank you for the 2 months on the Twitch Prime and AK Live. I appreciate. Oh, dude, the year. The 1 year. Yeah, nobody's interested. Look, you're on the transfer list. You're on the loan list. You're a plague on every house. What's your value? 970. I mean, honestly, goodness me, we might be able to get something for you. I don't know why your value is up there. Ivan Minich has committed his future to the club, and we'll probably be sticking around for this year. Regina Calcio interested. I mean, no. We've decided Cordoba's sticking around. Loan offer for Camila Mascara. No. Ben Kendall to they're in the 3rd division, dude. Now can we get 2 million? Little 2.3 action, guys. A little 2.3 action, boys and girls. A little 2.3. I'm about to do something so crazy and so stupid that it just might work. I'm about to do something. Somebody stop me. Stop me. Look me in the eye. Stop me. Stop me. Stop me. Stop me. You thinking what I'm thinking? Are we playing the same game of 4D chess? Are we playing the same game of 4D chess here? Because I'm going to do it. Okay. True. You're just gonna have to wait and see what I have planned for that. He's not going. He's not interested. But he's also not here. The only reason he won't sign a new contract is because other clubs are interested in him. If he rejects a contract offer from a club, or even if he accepts it and then I reject it, clubs around him will lose interest. He won't be mad, and he might want to sign a new contract. It is 4D chess, and it might just work.
Got into FM, so I don't really have much clue of what's going on. Any teams you can suggest for me to use to get to grips with the game? Love the YouTube vids, much love.
I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stuff, and you'll be there soon, I promise, TSJ. You'll get there. It might just work. Eagles, thank you for the gifted sub to Random David Agzer. Welcome. Any teams you suggest for me to get grips with the game? This isn't a Wales question. This is a question that we actually have an answer to. The answer to this question is a good team in a bad league. All right, so a good team in a bad league would be Celtic in Scotland. It would be Dynamo Zagreb in Croatia. It would be Legia Warsaw in Poland.
Wales.
The alternative is Wales! Sorry, I had something in my throat there. The alternative would be Wales. Yes. Wales, a very fun league, a fabulous league, low pressure. You learn the levers of the game. You have a good time, right? That would be the alternative. Thank you for the 9 months. Sun praising its Brussels. I appreciate the 13 months, but not the new Saints. But never the new Saints. Never plays the new Saints. Don't do that to yourself. Wow, Pasos won Eric Riega as well. That's a top flight loan. Ansi, is this really the time? Ansi, is this the time? That's my question to you. Is this the time, Ansi? Leipzig, leave me alone. He doesn't want to leave to go to Atletico. I know he doesn't want to go to China. I just need Leipzig to leave him alone. I need Leipzig to leave him alone. We might be able to do this. I'm an optimist. I'm an optimist until proven otherwise. Our optimism is holding on. Bring ye our Björk Vincent. Working on it. Okay. Oh, what about Total Network Solutions? How dare you? I have one question. How dare you? How did the War Child stream go yesterday? I missed it. We raised 4,500 pounds for War Child, which was incredible. Significantly more, obviously, than our goal at the time, and just a tremendous moment to be a hammer. Shit! 4,500 pounds for War Child in 4 hours. That's some great work. Okay, Juan Antonio Aguirre is a guy that we've been tracking. Right, he's on the default list. Diogo Pinto still on the actual target list as Sporting's main man between the pipes. Really cool. What did you shave? I will be shaving, I think. I haven't looked at the poll this morning. It's ODFC into my chest hair, so that's good. They won the World Cup. We're still tracking it. Quarterfinal is 7 European teams and the United States of America. United States of America. Get America. Yeah. After the World Cup, will you take over one of the available national teams? I will try. Shave or wax? No, we're shaving ODFC into my chest hair. That is what's happening. I do not have any U.S. national team players on my team. Asking price is a bit high. Yeah, you think 1.5 million? I'm at 375. Sunderland wants Norbert Naj. I'm okay with that, actually. Pay 70. Let's do the 90s. Let's do the 90 thing. Just zero this out, dude. Just pay, like, I'm not doing math. Give me what you're paying me in the freaking wage, okay? Yeah, bullied. Norbert Nodge is yours, Sunderland. All right, we're gonna nip this in the bud right now. You got to pay me $30 million if you want Jamaya. And Vitor Vasco would run you $15 million. So maybe that'll get you to leave me alone. I'm insane. I'm literally insane. I'm literally insane. This has got to work. This has to work. I need somebody to talk him out of this. This has got to work. Please, please work. Bruno, this has to work right now or we're screwed. No! Dang it! Dang it. Malasso, you're up.
Keep up
Kevin!
the good work. Only one more month till Twitch, baby. Vamos Dragons.
We've never used Kevin before. Dang it! Thank you, Thunderlip, for the 8 months. Looking forward to the Twitch child. Oh, Matias. The sneaky little Jose Matias. Come on. Shoot! Carbajal. It's been around forever. It's been around longer. He's been on this club since before you were born. He's a fullback legend. Didn't work. Okay, it's getting less likely with each one here. Just Silva. You know, I know you are also considering leaving the club, but that's not important. I'm gonna need you to keep him here. Okay, this isn't gonna work. Hello, Lamine. How you doing? What's it gonna take to keep you here? Now he's gone. Now he's gone. There's no way we're gonna be able to keep him now. That's a shame. I really wanted to see if this could work. All right, now we've got to just negotiate a move. He's gone. Once he gets mad, we don't have the time. We don't have the time to wait out him getting mad. So, or being in the dynamic section and us having to make him a promise. So, where is Lamine? We're going to officially reject those offers. And Lamine Mendez, I am going to negotiate a deal at 23.5 and a percentage of next sale at 50%.
Being from the north woods of Wisconsin, it was a privilege to watch my Bucks take it in 6 last night.
Yo,
Giannis
congrats!
is that guy. Bucks in 6.
Bucks in 6. Easy. This release clause is criminally low. It's 24.5 million. We've survived remarkably up to this point, but Lamine Mendez is on his way out for sure. What I want is a deal that's going to give me a massive sell-on. Like, massive sell-on. Obviously, that's what I'm looking for. Because that's the only way I'm going to end up getting fair value for him is if we sell him to, like, Juventus, and then they sell him for, like, 40 million, and then we get it half of that. You know? That's how we end up getting our money back. Not back, but, like, the value that he's actually worth. This Mohammed Namli character seems to actually be tremendously talented. It does not seem like that worked. Obviously, you won't take this. He's now currently unhappy at the club. We've lost this battle. Let's say 22 with 50% of next sale. So it's something you can get behind.
When my grandmother was 75, she cycled 10 km a day. She's now 95. And we have no idea where she is.
Thank you for the $10, Valentine. Oh, congrats to Oysters Abroad on the NBA title. A huge fun moment. Terps, I appreciate the 3 months as well on the Twitch Prime. Yeah, that was an A. That was an A minus, but it's in the A category. I liked it. Seriously solid dad jokes. Saw one of your videos on YouTube. You said, do you scout squad players? But when I see my options, I still got these squad players, even if it's super potential. I don't really understand. Pleasure guy making offers because I told him to. He made a really low offer for Kalebe. I don't hate on that. Shabalala definitely wants a starter's contract right now. I don't have time for this, Walter. Walter, you could not sell, and you could not sell the fire department to somebody with a burning house right now. It's unbelievable. Herrera is more than capable of doing it, and so is Gamma. But we're gonna use Gamma first. Could you please talk to Bonga Kool-Aid? What's going on, man? You didn't fall for the Gamma. Everybody falls for the Gamma. Armando Pereira got him. Cool. No, a sign replacement clause isn't gonna win it for us. I do like the idea of getting offers on the table with an offer out of 20. Armando's scoring goals on and off the pitch. Yep. Offered for 20 million, then negotiate the sell on. That's what I was thinking about doing. My hometown Kraken are reportedly taking Gord. My thoughts? Those are my thoughts. Pereira and Lamine Mendez refuse to attract any offers. What say you to a $21 million offer? What say you? I mean, this... Dude, we might even be able to install a new vending machine. $925. Wow. They really want Shalmaya. Oh my goodness. A Greek team wants recooked Choi? This has got to be a joke, right? This is definitely a joke. Oh my god, it's not a joke. Recooked Choi is going on loan to the Greek second division. We already accepted a move for him to Australia. He'll be fine. No. Leave me alone. Evan Nunez, he definitely needs to go out on loan. University of Pretoria, though, is probably not where we want to send him. Now that we've got our loan interest up, regular starter, bing bada bing bada boom. Mao Guanglong, how dare you make such a repugnant offer? World Cup happened yet? Yep, and the US lost. Romania, chill! You can't just beat France 2-0. Shout out to the Italians for scoring a stoppage time winner for the second consecutive match, this time to beat Belgium. They literally beat England and Belgium both in stoppage time. That's savage. But Romania just steals the day with Raducanu, that amazing striker from Bayern, just shredding teams again. He's unreal. And Romania's into a World Cup semifinal. Oh my god, they just beat France. I can't even believe...
Oh. No.
No. If this happened to me in real life, I don't even know what I would do, dude. We had the lead 2-1 until the 82nd minute. They equalized. Alex Mighton scores again. We got a 3-2 lead, and then Akumach scores in the 95th minute. And then they scored in the 100th minute in stoppage time to win. And despite 2 goals from João Felix, Portugal is out. It was tied 2-2 at halftime, though. Kareem Adeyemi and Schmidt for Germany. Oh. Yeah, we can look at the goals. Dude. Oh my god, we out-XG'd them! No! No! No, that's not fair! No! God, it's a terrible goal. We out-XG'd Spain in a World Cup quarterfinal. Oh. Come on. Oh, Gio. Oh, Gio. Beautiful. And this one was Mighton. George Bello. Ooh, good ball. I can't. We out-XG'd them. That was the one to make it 2-2. This was to go up 3-2 in the 86. John Brooks for the USA. 95th minute. Somebody stop him! Oh. Carter Vickers lost in the sauce. Shambolic goal allowed there. They've got no pressure in the middle. How do they score here? We just didn't follow. Oh, we just didn't follow it. Oh my god, we should have won this game. Oh, we should have won this game. These goals are not good. Oh, so the semifinals are Spain, Romania, Germany, Italy. It could have been US, Romania for a spot in the final. And Germany, Italy on the other side, and we blew it. Oh. Unbelievable. These are all locked. Are these all locked here? Are all these locked in? We need them to be decidedly unlocked, guys. We need them to be unlocked. Okay. You know we can get the 24 million. That's not the point. I'm gonna offer them out for that. Percentage of percentage of next sale. We're gonna leave it open. Let's work from there. Third division. There we go. Second division. That's what we wanted to see. Finally, some respect from my boy Devin Nunes. Eastgren wants a new contract. As long as you don't want a freaking release clause, Thomas, I'll give you whatever you want. Dude, I don't know what he wants. What do you mean? You want me to do it? One of the wrong things. Yeah, 5-year deal, optional contract extension by the club. Sure. He's gonna be like, no, you're supposed to pay me. What? That's the most we can pay? Oh, that's not good. How'd that happen? There. Let's. No. That's. Do the whole thing myself now, which is annoying. Please. There it is. Hey, Mabasso. Be great for you to finally get good at this. Alrighty, Pereira. Yeah. Eastgren, please. I like this game where everybody on my team wants a new contract. It's my favorite game. I love it so much. Mabasso, you are the worst. You are the worst at this. I have 2 dudes that are better than you at this. And watch, Pereira's probably gonna get him, to be honest. Boom, easy. Smacking him down. Get away from me. Get away. Stop it! God, that's why you need team leaders, chat. Ugh. Twice for winning the league, twice. Yeah, well. Oh, we got a player look up for Jesper Lindstrom from Hjorth Tequila. All right, let's Jakob Gunnar. Oh, the move was just like official today. Cool. Tabani Lingwadi on the move. Cordoso. Okay. Ever Slumka. Yeah, the first touch limits him. And he's not such a crazy athlete. It makes sense anyways. Love the 1 finishing. That's a really nice touch. Really nice touch. Tayo Adaramola. Okay, Julian Sanchez during the Colorado Rapids. And also no, Jorge Romero, James Sunday. Diego Diaz. Anthony Sjorgren, 20-year-old Swedish center back. I mean, this guys aren't bad. Juan Valdivia. You're not good enough. I know you're not good enough. Alan Granger. It's pretty nuts. Scottish dude playing for Atlanta United. Yeah, I get it. Jean-Claude Mabiala is still fantastic, and we should have signed him when he was on a free. We know. We know. Oh, really? A Real Madrid Wonderkid. Yeah, let me go bully them off him real quick. I need to keep my own players. Shit. Come on, somebody. Agostinho Freitas. Okay. Smash views on that next day just to work on the cohesion. I need to get some sort of negotiable offer together for Lamine. Okay, I guess we offered it open last time, right? Like how Lille is trying to pretend they belong here. They can't even come up and offer the 21 million. This slight interest in joining PSG. He does have the interest in waiting on the outcome there for being happy if it's rejected. Yeah, we're aware of that. We're aware of that. No, he's not. We can't offer him a contract. I don't know what you're talking about. He's not happy to stay at the club, chat. That's just not true. It's agent feedback. It doesn't matter. We can't offer him a contract. can hear my brain ticking. Yeah, that's basically what's happening. See, the agent says that at the top, but when we clicked on the Milan offer, it said he'd get mad if we rejected it. So he still has that feeling strongly enough about Milan that he'll get mad when we reject it, which is what caused us to have to finally put him in the dynamics section. Right, player lookups. Very sorry. On that, no. Lazio offer job interview. Nope. We're not getting loan offers for this guy? I guess not. I agree. Dindane's making gigantic positive developments. Absolutely. 100% agree, man. Well. Man, my brain hurts. My brain hurts right now. Player lookups. Don't get distracted. Jesper Lindstrom. What's up, Jesper? How you doing? Strom's Godset. He's at Strom's Godset. Has he made weird moves? No. Very straightforward career from Denmark to Norway. Broke into the team at Brøndby, then just fell out of the team for a year and moved on a free to Strøm's Godset and stepped right into the first team for them and has played as a good first team player at Strøm's Godset for a real long time. He never got into the Danish national team, but he has put together a very good Scandinavian career. Nobody's interested in him, and I think he's just going to kind of burn out the rest of his career playing in Norway with Strøm's Godset. At least that, you know, him being at the top level. And that was it. Nice. And then we have Francisco Conceição. I think he moved to Germany. Oh, now he's moved. Yeah, he did move to Germany, but he's moved again. Oh my God. From Porto to Hertha for 57 million, 3 seasons, and the last one was an absolute turn up in the Bundesliga, which prompted a $142 million move to the Premier League, where he's been a really, really good player. But $142 million for Francisco Conceição. Well, that's a lot of money. Yeah, you think? I mean, jeez. They came in with all the money in the world there. I mean, we're about to lose our other right back. I'm not about to sell Bruno as much as I would normally take that offer. This whole Samudio thing is really bothering me, man. I would like to explore potential offers for Angel Zamudio, please. And that's the last thing we can do. Okay, this is actually putting the squad together for this whole shindig. We've got a bunch of transfer offers that have been accepted, but the dudes aren't on the way out yet. Barrientos is finally back in town. Glad you could join us. And Bakari Dindane already a part of it? We're bringing Luke Edwards. Woo! Yeah! Let's go, Luke. Huge. Oh my god, is that Luke Edwards? What a player. Oh my god. Luke Edwards, what a man. We're bringing Luke. Don't make fun of me. We're bringing him, okay? We are bringing Luke. We are bringing him. We're bringing Ben Kendall. We are, yeah, that's basically it, isn't it? Anything resembling a first team player, the only other guy that's not currently negotiating a move away, Alex Danqua. He's shown some really good improvement, honestly. I'm not going to take, probably would help Romano to take him. I'll take Romano. We have a maximum size of 45 players. Romano's coming to the training camp. Get going. We got 3 spots for any potential signings. I'm not bringing Adolfo, dude. I'm not bringing Adolfo. Where is this Portuguese 3rd division for Gonzalez? I just feel like that's too low. I'm going to take it because I want him to get in and start working. And hey, boom, Enrique Pereira gone for 275,000. They really, I mean, that's a joke of an offer. That is an absolute joke of an offer for Angel Zamudio. It's a joke. He is worth so much more than that. Why does nobody want him? I'm just trying to maximize my value here. Nobody wants him. 0 people. 1 team for $2 million. Meanwhile, Lamine Mendez situation. Contract expires the end of this year. Come on, baby. Come on. Give me the percentage. Come on. Dang it, man. Enrique Perez is expecting to be offered a new contract. He's not going to be offered a new contract. Like, if you're going to make it worth my time to sell Bruno Gama, the offer is going to be about 4.5. Okay, the asking price just went up because we are going to lose our other right back. I can't sell him for 30 million, Jerry. His release clause is 24.5. Denny, his release clause is perilously close to what we're asking for right now, which is an issue. Kalebe. Can't help but think this is just not a good signing, but you know, it's a nice little find, and we'll take a swing at it with a really low wage to see if Kalebe is worth it. Good job, GM. Saw a Greek name and I got really terrified. We need Cliven to hurry up and accept that transfer. Cliven. Magnus. Hurry it up, bud. Hurry it up. Salvador Fonacella. Well, there's the goalkeeper. Well, he was not Atletico Madrid. What a shame. It's not great. It's definitely ridiculously expensive. Dimitri Sunday. Scout it up. How did a moan, cry for help turn into a yawn? I don't have no idea. They're the same age. Sumidio's 21. Both of them are close to their full potential, though. They're not. There's not a huge change coming for them. It's other than just kind of growing into themselves a bit more. Dirty Boy, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. That's interesting. Oh my god, yes! There could be a few bonuses in this. Dude, just a few bonuses in this contract. Just a few bonuses in this contract. Yeah, just a few. Anybody find a bonus, perhaps? Maybe like a bonus? Some sort of bonus bonanza thing going on here? Pretty crazy stuff, right? Yeah, I weird bonus vibes going on, honestly. But, you know, I don't really have a feel for it. He's worth whatever we can pay him to be here. Relegation release clause is literally 0. Season landmark goal bonus. You give me 10 goals in the season, I will happily pay out another 300,000. That's where we're at. I'm so scared. Come on, Esco. We've got a very friendly relationship. You're a very patient man. Esco, you know that doesn't make any sense, Esco. I'll pay you more. Esco, that doesn't make any sense. We just put a ridiculous amount of money on the table. You want a 20 assist clause? How does that make any sense? Okay, that does not make any sense. You want a 20 assist bonus? Yeah, if he keeps racking up assists, he can have a gigantic... If he has a 20 assist season, then I will pay him another $300,000. Is that what you want from me? Goodness! Every round of the Champions League we get to? Yeah, of course. We'll throw another 400,000 in there. I meant to put in there. Says we're not too far apart. That's what he's saying right now. This guy's very patient. We've got time. Anssi Karolainen is a special player, and so's Lamine, but we can't keep him. We can keep Anssi. Let's go! An acceptable offer is on the table for Anssi Karolainen to stay for 5 more years. It's definitely worth it. You can win the Champions League with a dude like this on your team. The way he moves the ball, his size, his creativity, his athleticism. That dude fits and plays for basically every team in the world, around the world. He just finished his first year as a real first-team player. Teams are throwing 50, 60 million around him. There's a reason. Now to the other situation, which has not gone as well, which is Lamine Mendez. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Chat, we're going to the clubhouse just to hang out for a little bit. Grab some bacon if you want. You know, if you're into hammers, go ahead and grab a pint, right? Have some bacon in the cup. We did it, chat. Anssi Karolainen's got a contract that he likes. That's what I'm talking about. Come one, come all, hammers in the lounge. Come on in. Dragons at 6, baby. We got Anssi. Gary's in the lounge, you know. Gary's in the lounge. She's vibing. Oh, Carl Lanen was a free signing, so yeah. Carl Lanen was a free signing, which makes him one of the better deals that I've probably ever done. Hi, Lamine. I really want to get this percent clause in there. How about a 22 million, but I get profit of next sale? Does that sound good? Oh, right. This was the other decision we were making. Meanwhile, yo, Tuka, thank you so much for raiding in, man. Sod stays in the chat, mutinies. Personality, we need a left wing. And we don't need the money. Something has to pay for the contract, but we've accepted like 5 or 6 transfers already. They're going to bring in over 20, 25 million. So it's not like we're going to be super short on cash all of a sudden. But he replaced Sod? No, the Greek guy's a holding midfielder, which means we might sell a Eurowath or Matthias. But nobody likes Matthias and everybody likes a Eurowath, so we might sell a Eurowath. I'm the only guy that likes Matthias. I heard my name in the prayers, the Holy Trinity. They took it. They took it. 50% profit of next sale. Sealand, you're flying very close to the sun right now. Sealand. 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 Sealand, you are literally Icarus right now. Sealand! Sealand! Why are you doing this? You know that Amelia Clark meme where she's like, that's how I feel right now. Gonzalo, why do you not want to leave, man? Melgar's on his loan. Cool. Have fun, Carlos. We're doing our part for the national team of Guatemala. Get the heck out of here, man. I felt your unhappiness was argumentative. Screw you. Honestly, if you had any talent at all, you'd think you would actually think you're Messi. So please leave. Bochum, no. Offer in for Zamudio as a loan? No, that's not what we want. Kinu Bombo. I mean, that's Rio Ave. This is a top flight loan offer for Kinu Bombo. That's not what I meant to do. That's where I wanted to go. I want 100% wage pay, and I would like a preferred position at center back, please. Screw the center back thing. I'd much rather just have him on the field in a good league. High volume of quickness training. Welcome to the preseason. Almeida, you're not really getting better, are you? Jason Cerna. Hello, Jason. Keep it going, baby. Keep it going. Keep it going. You know what? Anybody interested in a $50 million move for Jason Cerna? Is he one of those dudes? A little bit of this, a little bit of that, huh? Transfer moves being negotiated. Okay. Let's head to the Discord and see if we can find this Wonderkid that we're rating. Okay, it is triple dots with the 17-year-old Ibrahim Ali. That's who we're supposed to be looking at? Ibrahim Ali? Okay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this has got to be the guy. Dadams, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, that guy's he's okay. 10 caps, 7 goals at 17. Yeah, he's all right. The key here is resolute, and his potential seems to be absolutely insane. Very, very talented player offensively. This is as full screen as this gets, apparently. So, that's what we got. And he's a fringe world-class player right now. I'm kind of surprised at how early he got into the England team, right? And how effective he is in the England team at his age. Because you see him, like, he's playing in the Premier League. He's got 7 goals, 2 assists in 21 matches. Like, you know, that's pretty solidly rudimentary. Like, average. But given he's 17, has all this potential, right? Plays across the front. So he can step into any spot in that front three and play comfortably. Okay, guys. This is Ibrahim Ali. We can see the, you know, the badge here. We can see his face. We can see the word positions. There's a lot we can take from this. You know, when he was born, 2013. So this dude's actually already alive right now. Pretty sick. There you go. Nice. Those are the attributes. For those on a phone, perhaps. So, triple dots. This guy's obviously nuts. Huge congrats on getting this guy through the youth intake, as it looks like happened, which is insane. In terms of a Wonderkid, right? I think what's really going to affect this is the fact that he's so good with the. He's already he's going to be an English legend, right? He's only going to get better. He's already in the England national team. He's already making plays like that. I called him up. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, because like at his level, I don't know if he's good enough to be playing for the England national team, but obviously he went there and scored 7 goals in 10 matches, so you look like a genius for calling him up. I mean, there are obvious limitations. He is a ball-running playmaker, but with decent passing and decent facilitation. I feel like that's going to come in. There's no doubt that this kid's just going to be a world-class superstar for a good portion of his career, but I don't think he's going to be like the best player in the world. I think he could be in the neighborhood, but I don't think he's going to be the best player in the world, which means 9.5. He's not just at the top triple dots. I'm going to go 9.5. What's his salary? 150 a week. Youth contract, baby. Yeah, those England appearances, I don't think you're hanging on to that. Yeah, I think it's a 9.5. The Resolute is in your favor. The value of the position as somebody that makes plays is obviously in your favor. And I'm going 9.5. Good afternoon, computer. See, nobody wants Matthias. Even though he's valued at $6 million and he's a bona fide winner, nobody wants him. Somebody always wants Emmanuel Urawath. They always want Emmanuel Urawath. They might not, they don't even know it, but they do. They want Emmanuel. They're desperate to get a little bit of that Emmanuel. But it's been a very long time since we did this. Let's do it. Matthias and Emmanuel. Do. Mr. Aggression himself, Emmanuel Urawa. Okay, Matthias. Anybody? Anybody to help fund the move for the Greek? Anyone? Anyone? Tears. Just kidding. Okay. Don't want to do that. I want to push it over. He's a madman. He's going for it. All right, Rio Ave. Rio Ave will do the deal for full wage on Kinu Bamba. Look, dude, I didn't want to... I'm not forcing you out of the club, man. It's all right. I'm just testing the waters. I wanted to see if anybody was interested, right? Because we might be signing a guy to replace you, and I don't, you know, I don't want to see your career stifle, you know? That make any sense? Let's see. You got to pay 24 million up front. You've got to loan them back to me. You are going to loan him back to me for free. Then you're going to give me 50% of a next sale. Okay. 23 and a half. 50% of next sale. Right? Selling. No. Whoa, God, I'm not paying a salary. Oops. Loan back length. End of season. All right, ready? Cool. Go. Go! Nothing more to add. Enrique Pereira kicking and screaming on his way out the door. Lexi Guskov making the move to Ferenc. Mr. Creativity just didn't quite have enough to offer us at a super high level, but a thank you to Alexei Guskov, who is a regular player for us for a full season. Played 22 matches in his first season, and then he fell out of the team, got a loan move to Restoril Praia the next year, where he struggled to get game time, and now we're selling him off for 1.4 million. Thank you for your service, Alexei. Thank you for your service. Thank you, Alexei Guskov. He was good for that one season. We relied on him to fill a lot of different roles over that one season. And then the next year after that, he got hurt early and never got his spot back. And that was it. And the team outgrew him while he was injured, basically. And just like that, Guskov was gone. The loan move last year did anything but rejuvenate his career. And the poor guy who's never really had a home. Is headed off for 1.4. Magnus! Why? I did not think we would have this problem from you. I need that money. I need it. I need that money. I need that money. In particular, that money. The money we would get from selling you. That's the money that I need. Magnus? Come here. Come here. Such a good deal. Oh, that was such a good deal. Assuming you don't want to loan him back for the year. So. Already gotten the rejection of that contract. We will give up the 500,000 for a percentage of next transfer or whatever. Okay. Whatever, man. Whatever. They don't take percentage of next sale. It's very overvalued in the rightfully so, let's be honest with ourselves. It's very, but it is appropriately valued by the teams. They don't take it. They do not take percentage of next sale. They take, however, percentage of profit from next sale, which I'd gleefully give up $500,000 shy of the release clause in order to pick up the percentage of profit. Because if you get one of those $120 million transfers, then you're looking at a $50 million paycheck coming to this guy. That hurts. But yeah, that's the closest to the sun I can fly without, you know, getting burned, essentially. So. Ah! Dang it! 1 for 2. I was hoping to keep both of them. I already did that, Enterboy. I went down to 20 million with a 50% next sale. No biters. No loan back. The loan back was immediately out. What about 15 million with a 50% of next sale? I mean, I'd be giving up $9 million there. Right, and let's work with the hypothetical, right, that he sells for 100 million, right, like on his next sale, that he sells for 100 million. Okay, so he sells for 100 million, and then if we have our percent of next sale, like profit, right, and you subtract 24, so you're working with 76, and then we get half of 76. Okay, we get half of 76, which is like 38. So we get that extra 38 million plus 24. Right, that would be let's see, 62 million dollars that we got paid for Lamine Mendez, essentially. Now if I take 15 off that 100 sale, right, and this is Dreamland that he sells for 100 million, then we get 15 million up front, and then we would get half of the 100 million to be 65. So it's like the same thing. And I would get more money now making this deal better. Math with Zealand! Headed off is Victor Orozco, a player that joined on a free 6 years ago from Deportes Tolima and remarkably worked his way into the first team where he stayed for 4 different seasons. Just an incredible story of development, a free signing. He never played in Colombia. And he grew into a first team player, was around for a long time. We used Orozco a lot. No, we're not working on McLaughlin anymore. We know what he is. We've got guys that can do that. We are looking for oh, that's low. It's very, very low.
Wow. The Twitch baby is finally here. But
So it would be
sorry,
like 10 to
I'm
15.
running off to be with Stacy. I'm a sucker for a good blender.
Checks out. Maybe like 3.7 million. Sure. That was a lot higher than that. Karandir, thank you for the 9 months. And the Twitch baby, I'm running off to be with Stacy. Well, you know what, man? And Victor Navarro, dude, it's a procession of players that were beloved. Just fascinating players with fascinating stories. Victor Navarro is headed off. We're standing up again. Everybody up. Up we go. Signed for $18,000 for the Panamanian League. He burst onto the scene a year after signing to become a rotational striker. And while it might look like he didn't do a whole lot, right, what you got to look at this season is his record in continental competitions, which you can't see right now, where he played 8 matches and scored 4 goals in the freaking Champions League, or no, in the Europa League. And he scored 3 goals in 3 matches in cup competitions. His contribution was not in the league, it was in the Europa League.
Virtual hug.
And he was a revelation that season in the Europa League, and we are incredibly thankful for what he did that season to carry us in part to that semifinal in the Europa League. And we wish him good luck. We will be playing against him. He's headed to Portimonense. He will be playing in our division. And we'll see. Do. Daniel Williams from Social Montbéliard. Safe to say we don't know how good he's going to be. Levi Shukrun. Definitely want to finish that report. 12 acceleration. I am sorry. Can you play in the middle now? Okay. Lucas Ben Harouche. Itali Salutsky. A lot of fun going on. Sener Yahinyat. Rui Estevez. What's up? Very consistent. Agostino Senna. Compensation of 1.2 million. I think we need to throw that guy right at the top of the pile and see if we can steal him away from Porto. He's not going to be good enough. Interesting player, though. Still hanging out in the Cameroonian League and has plenty of ability. Felipe Jonathan. All right, we have made it to our first preseason match. Yeah, let's just run the normal first team. Normal first team today. I am so mad at Cliven. We're never... I am hopeful. I am hopeful that we will get an offer that good, right? I'm really hopeful. But I wouldn't go so far as to say I'm optimistic that we'll get an offer like that again. Because his value has already slipped by a couple million. I think it's becoming obvious that he's not as good as a lot of people thought he was. Yeah, see, immediately we're not getting as good offers. Oh, okay. So his preferred destination would be KRC Genk and not KA again. Okay. I got it. That checks out, man. I appreciate that. Definitely, yeah. Totally checks. That tracks. Yeah, I'm there. What? Oh, there we go. Itafe. Persuade to join Hitafe. Look, Magnus. I'm told that KRC Genk your preferred option. I really think you should give some thought to Hitafe. You'd be a big fish in a small pond. I really think you should consider a permanent move. I don't have room for you in my plans. I think you should consider the permanent move offer from Hitafe instead of a loan move to Genk because your contract's expiring. It's a great opportunity for you to secure your future. You're not in our plans. Hopeless. Why are you so obsessed with KRC Genk? Are they bribing you? Hello, Genk. Would you like to pay $10.5 million for Magnus Cliven, please? We've sold Victor Navarro, Victor Orozco, and Alexei Gushkov. We've accepted an offer for Lamine Mendez. No! That's not the amount of money that we wanted to talk about. What is wrong with you? Thank you. Why was that so hard? Go to Gank now. What was that? What are we doing? Why are you doing this way? What is wrong with you? You don't understand! Magnus, this is my mama's pasta sauce. She mails it to me in a box. Do you really think that you are better than this? You're not! It's unbelievable. This is my mama's pasta sauce. She sends it to me in the box. And the Magnus thinks he's better than the pasta sauce. I sell this for 12 million. Unbelievable. Huh. That is actually the pasta sauce my mom sent me. My mom's very Italian. Being attacked by the styrofoam it was wrapped in. Oh, yes. Zealand, the incredible racist to his own mother. Huh. Oh, we got 850,000 for David Nielsen. He never played for us, and we're not standing up. We signed him for free last year and just sold him for 850,000. I love life. Ryan Ruiz is headed to Minnesota United. Bye, David. Kalebe close to signing for the Dragon U23s. Can't help but feel like my general manager was wrong on this guy that has 4 to 8 first touch, and so we're not going to do that. Now we're interested. Now we're interested, are we? Okay, 22.5 million for Zamudio. Did we get our offer accepted for this guy? Oh, they countered. It's literally, I can't really see after league appearances, 750,000 per league appearance, 100. Oh, shoot. Gonna make me reject it. Make offer. Okay, good. It's back. Per league appearance, even though I know that just like miraculously comes back, even though I get rid of it. 3, 2, 1. It didn't come back. Cool. Why are you broken? I'm gonna explode. Yep. Yeah, go ahead and score 50 goals. I'll pay you 375,000. James, you score 50. Like Eric Mendez, the only guy that scored 50 goals for this club in its history. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just give me the deal. Give me the deal. I want it. Now it's broken. Why? What is wrong with you? Okay, I think it went through. I think we're good. We'll see. I have no idea. The button was not responsive. You're really excited about Tabani Lingwati. 3.8 million. That's what I thought. Okay, so we've got the 2 offers down for my boy Magnus. We've got Emmanuel Irawath, who's getting better. The McLaughlin negotiation is ongoing. Right, our financial situation, we're strong in the balance at one point in our lives. Right? And we are working to get a 17 million spot left in the transfer budget. And here is how we're going to do it. I found his potential. Don't do that unless you have them under a contract for a long time. He's under my contract for the next 3 years. So I feel like this might be an opportunity to get some incredible value out of him. So what are your thoughts on China, Zhao? Zhao? Have you ever been to China? It's really pretty. They got a lot of old stuff. The wall is nice. They got a lot of walls. Yeah, I rode a bike on the city wall of Xi'an. I think I lost the ability to have children. It was so bumpy, but that's not, you know, you don't have to worry about that. You got thighs of solid rock, right? I mean, you're European golden boy. But that's not the point. If you want to go biking on the walls of Xi'an, you can. If you want to own the whole dang country, you can, because they're going to pay $75 million for the right to talk to you. So, like, I know you say you're not interested, and we know that, but all I'm saying is give it a chance. All I'm saying is give it a chance. You know what? You want to try and do better than that? Oh, bro, it's stonewalled. You think we can do better than $75 million? DL Pro is dying to give me money. We know that. And we need a big injection of cash. We have a lot of assets in our team, and we need to move some of them. We have a lot of assets in our team. Some of them have to move. Lamine is obviously a part of that. We know we could get 40 to 50, 60 million dollars for him if he didn't have that release clause in, but it's more of an investment that's going to pay out long term with the deal that we just negotiated. We don't have to move on this. And he's just not particularly interested in Leverkusen either, so we don't have to move on this. God, everybody wants a new contract. Samudio wants a new contract. Samudio, you don't want a new contract. Your role's gonna go down. Okay, live in the fantasy world you have right now. Armando from the parking lot. Armando Pereira. Got him again. Oh, he's unbelievable, man. He is unbelievable. Oh, that contract. He's more interested in Everton. Yikes. Inter, Atletico Madrid, PSG, and Everton. Okay, bud. Chill. I love that. Looking to strengthen the midfielders. Midfielder. Now, boss. How about a star player in a couple years' time? Yeah. Juicy. Yearly salary raise? No. Jamie Lonsdale? Jamie, this is a hardcore negotiation, Jamie.
Hi Zed Joao Silva here. I'd just like to let you know I'd prefer to win the Asian Champions League rather than the European Champions League.
Understandable.
Thanks for the memories, boss, but I'm out.
Look, $80 million up front. Come on, DL Pro. Whoa! I'm gonna talk him into this. He's got no interest in going to Dalian Professional. Clearly, they think they can convince him with a lot of money. A lot of money. All right. You know how this works. 90 million. Hard locked. Dang it. 85 million. No, it's usually like I've done this before on a player like this whose value is being inflated by China. At the moment, we're just rumors. We'll see if we talk in the coming days. David Nielsen caused concern. Really? We're worried about David Nielsen leaving the club. I'm not going to get into a private matter and why we didn't sign that kid. Okay, Just Silva. 84 million to DL Pro. Now, 80 might be the highest. That sucks for Nia motherfucking. 80 might be the highest we can get. Okay. 82. Just, you know, that 2 million, it might not sound like a lot, but that could be a whole player. Got it. 82 million. Persuade to join Dalian Professional. Hi. This is so dangerous. Okay. I know you're not sure about joining them, but you're not in my plans. That's just not true. We've received a fantastic offer from them. I'm told that you're not sure about the offers too good on the table to turn down, so I'm hoping you'll consider them seriously. I know you're not sure about joining them, but you haven't progressed to the level we're expecting. Not true. We have a bid for you, and I'm told that you're not sure for them for some reason. Chance to play abroad? No, that's dumb. Bid for you, and although I'm told you're not sure about joining them, it's a great new challenge for you, and I'm hoping that you will take them seriously. No, I'm gonna go with the it's a great offer. Could threaten it with a lack of registration. That's a terrible idea. Well, he's going to reject that $82 million offer. Hopefully they just throw so much money at him that it changes his mind. I feel like that's the only alternative we've got left. Yeah, and meanwhile, he's just kind of upset, but he's not actually upset. He's not in the dynamic section, so it's okay. He'll get over it. Oh, we just win a couple games.
With these transfers, are you not going to get hit hard with transfer revenue percentage with the board?
60%. So, I mean, no. It's 100% until 60%. What are we working on? We're building a new ground. We're improving our training facilities. I'm going to hold off on the youth facilities for right now. So we're getting our training facilities up to the top level, which is awesome. Oh, speaking of facilities, I think it's time for us to update our youth stuff. No, the junior coaching is still the same level, 17. Never mind. We've been overcoming a glitch with
I
that.
found out recently that if you offer out with like 1 million below an interested club's ceiling, and add a negotiable installment, they will usually come back with your offer, but no wall. So you can negotiate from there. Works for me every time.
All right, Schwafta. Thank you for the $5. So, like, some installments, and then they're willing to negotiate. That's nice. Maliev, the transfers, it's a fair question, Maliev. It's a good thing to be thinking about. Your brain's working the right way. But yeah, we are dodging any huge, like, transfer revenue retention issues. I have a lot of trust from the board. Yeah, the problem I've always had with Aguirre is he doesn't have that top potential. Top. Gonna work on our priorities a little bit. Scotland's Alan Granger. Yep. This is the other guy that we were interested in. Augusto Senna is number one priority right now while we wait for this endless scouting of Terrence Clark. Alan Granger. Yeah, we had checked in the World Cup here. We'll check on the World Cup. Yeah, Pereira definitely doesn't want to leave. That's what they've got going on there. Barrientos got those interests in him. Ty, Kwame's still negotiating. Let's offer Al-Amra out again. And we didn't get anything back on the Zamudio offer, but let's try like 18 million. Come on, Brentford. Come out and play, Brentford. Come on, Brentford. Come on. Come on. Lord Brand, thank you for 13 months as part of the Hammers Eagles. Appreciate the 100 bits as well, my dude. Hey, Big Boss Man, want to go play in the USA and the USL? I hope you have the muscle to give me in.
Man, I want to actually go play in the USA in the USL. I hope they have the muscle to get me and make a sensible offer soon. Thank you for understanding. Love, João Silva.
That's how I feel. Stadium's 20,000 people, all seated. Be a nice rounded ground, ready for 2032. The Richmond Kickers would love to sign you. Would you take 4K a month? By chance. Any chance you'd take 4K a month? Bristol City, come on, man. Come on. Put an offer on the table for Zamudio, please. Al-Amra, despite attracting a ton of attention with his asking price. No offers. Delayed due to work permit. That sucks. Oh, I'm not selling mascara for that cheap. Get out of here. Todorov. Mr. Versatility, beloved, versatile lad.
Hi Zealand, you are awesome. I look forward to another month of wins. Up the Hammers.
Up the Hammers, baby. Another month of dubs for the Dogma. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Reaching the threshold. Yeah, McLaughlin's kicking off a nice, gigantic battle. Isgren's improved, but, you know, wants money that we can't give him. That we can't give him until we make a deal. Until we make a deal. Somebody take Gonzalo Nascimento, please. We're gonna have to just do this as a loan sale next year. We'll do that. Cliven got that 10.5 million to KRC Gank. Take it. Take it. Sporting's in on a transfer interest on Keminani. What are we thinking? Just, you know, between you and me, a little unspecified offer. What are we thinking? What's on your radar for that? What are you thinking? Just out of curiosity. What are you thinking? Maybe it's Saladogo and Thompson, who we can't get anybody interested in. Thompson turned down a contract and $1 million transfer earlier in his career, which drove me absolutely insane. I know it's a huge amount of time, but you're my favorite YouTube stream. Thank you for all the joy that you bring. Omegi, it's not the time, it's the impact. I appreciate that a lot, and thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Ibar, is that La Liga? No. So there is some interest in Keminani. It's 7.5 million though to get him in. The interest is not of that amount of money. Nascimento, we're taking that. Have a good loan. Granadan winger David Joseph is actually very capable, but he's not good enough. Michael Wright. Good jumping reach acceleration combo there. This guy never stops training well. He is a machine for good training. Lamine Fall. Man is absolutely bonkers. Okay. World Cup. The writing was on the wall. 1-1 at halftime, but Spain pulls away. Another big goal from Akamach, who I've never really heard of, but is a real dude born in Spain. Elias Akamach scores the penalty. Spain 3-1. They're headed to the final. Romania done in. And that is a shame. And then the Italians with 4 goals from Giannani. Renzo Giannani. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's one way to get the job done in a World Cup semifinal. 4-1 over Germany, so our final is set. It is Spain and Italy for the World Cup. I think our last winner was Portugal. Yeah, it was Brazil with the runner-up of the Czech Republic, which was like, you know, your miracle run, and then Portugal, Argentina, and then Morocco finished third in the last World Cup. I don't even think Morocco made this World Cup. It's amazing how the fortunes turn. It's amazing how those fortunes turn. Now the Italians surviving with 2 stoppage time winners, and then they go blow out the Germans, who look like the best team in the freaking tournament. It's pretty wild. We're on our training camp in South Africa while this is happening, by the way. Jordan, thank you for the prime. How'd Portugal do? Yeah, I got to the quarterfinal. Portugal gave a really respectable one. Where'd you get your flags? A lot of them people send, which is always awesome. Samudio, Keminani, Thompson, Saladogo. Got it. I want Vitor Vasco too. You guys got to. I'm not selling Soy Boy. Get your hands off of him. A tale of bad business on our part. The goodbye here is Kwame Appiah, who we signed for $22,000 from Asante Kotoko in Ghana. He became a very regular part of the first team for a couple of seasons and then began a long journey of first not really playing and then get a loan to Osasuna in La Liga and then another loan to Elche in the second division of Portugal. But this guy's been brilliant. We should have sold him for more a couple of years ago. We didn't. The loans ended up driving down his value, but Kwame Appiah has been at the club for a long time and ends up being, a good value pickup. He's a Ghanaian national team player, and he'll, I believe, go on to be successful at Bologna. He deserves to be at a club where he's going to stick around and play. He's been key figure in what we've been able to do. Over those couple of seasons. He was a very regular first team player for a couple of years. I believe we got offers up to 3.5, maybe even 4 after he was coming out of playing for the first team for a couple of years, but we decided to loan him out and make use of his long contract to try and raise his value, and it went down. So that's the way the wind blew that time.
Would you build a team around Gio Reyna or Christian Pulisic?
Reyna doesn't have an injury history. All our man management skills, we could never get this release clause off of him. Every contract he wanted to take, he wanted an even lower release clause, and we just couldn't do it. And so one of the great fullbacks of our age is headed off to Juventus with a gigantic profit of next sale clause. Because we have to accept this or we won't get good value. We'll leave it very amicably. A player that since he was 16 years old, we had our eye on. Since he was 16 years old, we had our eye on. And he's headed off to Juventus. We knew he was going to be great, and we got as much value out of him as we could. It's amazing that we got him onto our team to begin with. Good God, Kevin. What? Okay, good. He's not going to make a fuss about it because I have such a good relationship with the players, but I thought he was going to stir up about us selling Lamine. Of course I didn't want to sell him. We had to sell him to get the value out of the player. Anyways. Oh, hello. Bets how? Aren't you interesting? All right. Actual targets. Showtime. Nikolaus Katsikis. Oh, great. Real Madrid's in on him. Hello, Nikolaus. How are we doing, man? We doing well, Nikolaus? Let's talk. Thank you. That's the transfer offer we negotiated earlier. $17.5 million for Nikolaus Katsikis. Let's get down to brass tacks. Let's get down to business, all right? We're talking about a guy with outrageous potential, right? Very consistent. That work rate. He's going to show up and turn up and just ball out in training every day. We're going to be working on his passing, working on his playmaking, but this kid is He's a bona fide screen in front of that back line at the highest levels of the game, and I think everybody already knew that, so. Of course they leaked it. Real question is, we're paying a... Yes! Unsi Karolainen is staying with the club until 2035. No release clauses in the contract. And what we need to check now is this guy going to want a release clause in his contract? Look to bring in a suitable signing to help the players settle. No. Strengthen midfielders. You are a midfielder. Challenge for domestic cup. Dude, have you met us? We just won, like, the treble. Ugh. We can't get rid of these freaking release clauses, can we? Might as well set an expiration. No, we might as well not. No expiry date. No expiry date. Okay, it's broken. Good. A $35 million release clause on Nikolaus Katsikis. Wages after international appearances. Dude, you are going to hit that immediately. It's broken, dude. I know it's broken, isn't it? I'm not gonna cheat. The release clause thing is definitely broken, right? You just keep pushing it up from this point. I've seen this before. Not gonna do it, chat. We have our 18. We have the biggest offer we've ever put out in the history of the club for Nikolaus Katsikis. Because we know that this dude just fits right into the first team. He's a really incredible player. We're gonna look at Greek youth national teams, see if we can bring somebody in that is gonna help the team settle down. You know, maybe a senior national team player of similar age, perhaps. These two guys, Thanasis Breeze and Vasilis Savas Sotros Parad. Oh my god, they're interested in another. Oh my god. All right, we're scouting those four lads. See if we can find somebody else that we like that can help him settle. Do this one at a time. That's annoying. Prioritize. 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 Then we go to the top here and we put Augusto Cerna above them and Alan Granger. Okay. Readjusted. Readjusted. Yeah. It's caused concern among the fan base. Hard to stand in the way of a young player when he has his heart set on a move elsewhere. We couldn't say no. He also only had a year left in his contract. This is the last time we were going to be able to get significant full value on Lamine Mendez. And we got it. We've got a really healthy balance sheet now with, you know, the money into our transfer budget to get Katsikis and still be able to maneuver. So, not too bad. All right, we've got our offer out. We've got our sales in play. We've got dudes everywhere. And a lot of different moves that have happened today. But ladies and gentlemen, my mother is coming into town, and I should probably not be streaming when she does. But we will be on tomorrow. We will be on tomorrow for what will be the final stream from this apartment. So you're going to want to catch that. We're going to hopefully be doing some amazing deals, making some great deals, making some big-time signings, feeling great. But it will be the final stream from this apartment tomorrow. And so that is what you should have your eyes peeled for. I know, sheesh. Sheesh. Roommate already left a couple weeks ago, unfortunately. Yes. A farewell party to this apartment, which I would assume a lot of you have actually met or seen me for the first time. In this apartment, we are moving to Indianapolis for a month and then moving again. So we will be in transit for the next month and a half, but we will be setting up and getting some streams in either Sunday or Monday from Indy, right? So there will be a couple of days without streams after tomorrow. But I'm finishing my degree with a work study in Indianapolis for a month, and then my degree is officially done. But we will be leaving Stacy behind in Syracuse. What is Indianapolis like? Very Indiana. All right, get your copy pasta together, chat. Get your copy pasta together. We are setting up to go raid somebody, and this dude's got 57 followers. Let's go blow his mind. He's talking to the chat. He's dialed in. He's playing hard. He's playing the game. You know, he's locked in. He's absolutely locked in, and we are locked in. We're flying in. We are flying in right now. We're parachuting in, chat. Dropping down. That's all good. If you haven't seen the video that came out today, Isle did a wonderful job capturing our first league title in a longer form video that I would highly recommend checking out. Very cool. I love watching that sort of stuff, and I hope you do too. We're hanging out with this guy. He is jamming to some tunes, talking to, he's talking. And I appreciate that. He's got a nice, simple layout. I dig it. Somebody literally already jumped in there and threw the copy, but fine, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, let's go raid this guy. I'll see you tomorrow.